Yo, we live. Hello. We're live real. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Code stepped away to get some food before we get started, but he will be here soon. He'll be here real soon. Also streams back at 1080p. Hi Mags, welcome! I dropped the stream down to 720p for a little bit because did you know that Xfinity doesn't give you unlimited data? So I had to pay more for unlimited data. Falinir's here! Hello, enjoy your lurk! Hi Falinir! Alright, what does YouTube say about our stream? Is it good? Are we healthy? We are healthy. Everything's looking good. I'm glad. Mags, are you able to see the chat history? Because Jackson apparently was in this chat a couple days ago. And I'm curious if everyone can see that or if only you can see it. Sounds good. We appreciate lurkers here. You can see the chat? Okay, cool. That's good to know. Well, I am starting out by kind of just doing some cleanup stuff for GDTuber. I found quite a few scenes and scripts that we're not currently using that we should get rid of. And I have a few things that I need to ask Code about. Like, I don't know what this HSV mat is. I think we're using it though. It's kind of weird. Wait, something does own it? Hold on. Resources, HSV mat. No, it doesn't have an owner. So then what uses it? Here, it's being used here, so we are using it. Default avatar definitely used. What is the icon.webp? This one, not used anymore. Get rid of that. Make sure we're deleting the right object. Microcord, definitely using it. It's weird that it doesn't know things that are being used in the project settings. Like, Godot owns this object, and this one as well. Why doesn't it know that information? I think I determined that file dialog is being used somewhere, but I don't remember. No, I don't see anything that's using file dialog. Let's open VS Code. Go to GDTuber, find in folder, file dialog. Oh, file dialog is a, no. Is it? Wait, how can, never mind. I'm a silly goose. File dialog is our own name. File dialog here is the node. I don't see anywhere that we're using it, so I don't think it's being used. Yeah, I'm gonna delete that. We'll find out here pretty soon if that was a bad idea. And then what was the last? I think there was only one more thing we needed to check out. Window Manager. Are we using Window Manager anywhere? Yes. And that should be everything. No, main menu GD is not being used anymore. Let's delete main menu GD. Okay, so now let's test and make sure I didn't break anything. We got some debug errors. What is trying to use this? Is it the auto load still? It is the auto load. Oh, both these things are in the auto load. I shouldn't have deleted Window Manager, huh? Yeah, reset that file. Then delete save. There we go. Now it should be fine. What's trying to use icon.webp? That shouldn't be used anymore. Oh, is this before we added the icon in here? Yeah, it is. Okay, so put these back. We'll have to remember to delete those when we finish the icon stuff. Now it's happy. If I open a file dialog, that's fine. If I import stuff, still totally fine. We like it. Flashbang. Yeah, no debug errors. So that should be fine. That should be totally good. Bring my changes. Publish the branch. Oh, it's storming outside. It's going hard. And then branches. This one. Oh, I didn't commit. There we go. I kind of want to rename the scene. I don't know what it should be called though. Maybe just main? Mic record. Oh, it's in scenes, not scripts. I'm a silly goose. There it is. Rename. Main. There we go. And then is it going to be Engie? No, it's smart enough to know. Cool. Let's commit that as well. Welcome! The stream has begun. Are you ready to be on stream? Can I put you on?
I won't be able to see chat for a sec as I find our pinned messages, but yeah, go ahead.
Sweet. Mags was here right at the beginning. I believe they're currently lurking.
Got it.
And Falonier also showed up right at the beginning and is also lurking.
That sounds good.
And I am doing cleanup stuff.
This all sounds good to me.
Yeah, we had a whole lot of scenes and scripts that we just aren't using anymore.
So you sent me the SVG for the icon, right?
I sent you at some point a zip file of all the stems I have for the icon, yes.
There we go. What did you say? All the what that I have?
I called them stems, but I think that's the wrong word.
I mean, it might as well be the right word. I don't know the right word.
Okay, I require your review for my pull request.
One moment.
Thought of as space, or like space, because space is not empty. It contains the whole universe.
Oh, it was a Photoshop file to begin with. I didn't realize that.
It's, gosh, what was this program called? Affinity. Affinity Designer is the program, but it can export as a Photoshop file or SVG or pretty much whatever you want. So I said Photoshop and SVG is probably best.
All right, so what do we change? That.
What's that thing that I'm working on? Autosaves.
Main menu, gone. File dialog. Was there nothing in there?
There was a little bit of code in file dialog, but as far as I could tell, nothing was using that script.
Okay. Microchord.dd, that was probably just empty at that point. And then save, of course, is not being used.
Yeah, we moved everything from microchord into menu GD, I believe. So
yes,
we weren't using it anymore.
All right, sounds good. Okay. Yeah, let me review, approve, go.
And give it a little merge.
I can do that. Hit him with the merge pull request.
Merge.
Pull request successfully merged.
Thank you.
You are so welcome. I also just went to turn on my music.
I have this weird thing where it's like I need to have noise, otherwise when I do like my whisper yell, I feel like I'm being really loud.
Not this, not
because
this.
there's just no other noise
Not
other
any
than my own voice.
The highest state of
Do you have the
consciousness
command you used with image magic?
samadhi,
Because that would be a useful thing to have.
It is in our chat history, I believe.
non-conceptual.
Yeah, here it is. But let me see if I also have it in my bash history. I do not. Probably. Is that how you spell the command? M-I-M-A-G-I-C-K?
Yep.
Yeah. So then apparently get bash doesn't save your bash history.
Strange.
No, it does. It just doesn't save it to a history file. No, I did use these commands today.
Maybe your history length is just very short.
possible.
I wonder, image, magic, SVG to PNG. I wonder if I could just do the whole thing in one swoop.
I'm starting to think that if we want it to look good, we need to like draw the pixel art by hand for each resolution.
We can certainly edit it later, but taking out aliasing will do a lot of that for us.
Yeah, there we go. It's working. I should be able to save my bash history now. For better or for worse, honestly. Sometimes saving your bash history is a bad thing.
I always save it.
Mm-hmm. There is once in a while that I'll do something really dumb, like type my password directly into bash, and then I have to go through my bash history and figure out how to delete it. Alright, let's go figure out how the heck saving works. Freedom Forge Studios is rating with 6 viewers. Welcome, Raiders!
What's up, everybody?
Hello! Let's pull a Shiloh. Shout out to Freedom Forge. Freedom Forge is super cool, making a 3D Survivors-like super dope. Well, welcome,
We
everyone.
love to see it. Hello, everyone.
We're working on PNG Tuber software, which is currently running my avatar. He's super cool, darn tootin'. I agree. Freedom, how is, can I call you Freedom? What do you prefer to be called?
I'm trying to figure out how this image magic command works.
But anyways, how's the bald life treating ya?
Whoa.
I wasn't able to make it to the bald stream, but I have been around since then. Freedom Forge, Covino?
Bovino.
Interesting name. It's growing back. It's starting to become soft. Ooh. That's nice. Yeah, I imagine it's pretty prickly in the beginning. I'm trying to figure out how to make it so that we have like a autosave system for our PNG Tuber software. So if you close the program, or if it crashes or whatever, you still have your changes that you made without having to manually save them. You were a cactus, oof.
I believe there's like a signal you can connect for when the game is closing.
Oh, can you do that? That'd be dope.
I think so. I would Google that guy.
Where the heck does saving happen?
Main. It's safe to
Oh,
a
that's
specific...
in the menu now?
Well, everything's in there.
Gotcha. Very cool.
There we go. Let's see how that looks. It looks crunchy. That's fine. I can fix that myself. Let's see how it looks at 32.
Wait, what? Where does save data get populated? I've never actually looked at the save code.
What is it you would like to know about it?
So what I'm looking at right now is the save file function, which I'm a little confused about. We kind of just open the file and then call storeline save data, but I don't see where save data gets populated.
Let me view your stream. So that happens at the end of save data.
Here.
Yes.
So then what calls this function?
The save button being pressed. Oh no, the file selected on the save dialog. So that runs and stores all the data, and then it asks where do you want to save this, and then once you decide, it saves that data to that file.
Gotcha, I'm following now. Big cool. This is the biggest function that's ever existed.
It's large.
Actually, it's not too bad. Mostly code looks a lot bigger than it actually is because my text size is so big. But it's what are we at? 155 to 192. Oh, that's less than 40 lines. That's not bad.
The save data. That's not the save data. That's the validator.
Oh, you right. 100 to 129. Yeah, that's not bad. It just looks long because my font size is big.
Yep. Right. Continuing with more export sizes. I will, in fact, have to get in here and clean some of these up.
Clean what up?
The exported icons.
Oh, yeah. I think we don't really have a choice in that.
That's fine. I've done a graphic design or two in my day.
Run a function when closing the game. You have signals for tree exiting and tree exited. Is it just on nodes?
Who was saying that to you?
Reddit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, nodes have tree exited.
If the process is being killed, then there's no way to handle it.
Yeah, but that's expected.
Exit tree function is run when nodes are removed and also when the program received a quit request. It is not possible when the program is forced to close and process through Task Manager. Okay, that does imply that it should work when you press the X button on the window, which is what I'm worried about.
Well, there actually is another problem here. If it, I don't know in what order it removes nodes, but if it removes child nodes before parent nodes, or if it removes them all at once, is important.
Oh.
I'm guessing all at once, but I don't know. Because the children need to still exist for it to run the save function.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Have a good lurk, Freedom.
Node delete order on exit.
Make sure you add Godot to that. Are you late? No, you are not late, as a matter of fact.
Hello.
I hope you had a good licking.
What is that quote that Gandalf says? A wizard is never early or late. He arrives exactly when he's meant to be. But welcome in.
Sounds like an excuse, Gandalf. What's that thing Gandalf said? No, I'm not late. I remember when Gandalf said that.
I'm not late, you're late.
You're late! That's classic Gandalf.
I'm not late, you just started waiting for me to arrive too early.
You were
your
just
fault.
waiting for me to arrive. Just get off my back. Quote Gandalf.
Okay, this page in the Godot docs is very unhelpful. It's actually really helpful for other things, just not the thing that I was hoping it would help me with.
What does it say?
Well, I was hoping it would tell me any information about the order that nodes are deleted, but it does not. It just tells me how to deal with, like, quitting the program.
I say we go with the big brain strat and just try it.
Sounds good, let's do it.
Give me a sec.
Mm-hmm. Where is this one? We want this. Wait, can we just do... save file and then give it, what was it? / user or something?
So what we probably need to do is when we press that button, it calls the save function, and that thing runs the save data compilation and then opens up the file dialog. We should probably separate those into two different functions because we don't want the file dialog to open. So we should split that into two functions. One that opens up the file dialog for saving, and one that just packs the data. And then when we hit the button, it should call a second function that does both. It packs the data with the function, and then it opens the file dialog.
True.
That way we don't have to rewrite the packy data function, basically.
Packy data? Is that what you just said?
Packing data.
Packing data, got it.
I suppose I could share what I'm doing as well. One moment.
Do it. Jump scare! Hi, I'm 125!
Hello!
How you doing, M125? We're working
Share my
on
screen.
GDTuber per usual. I'm trying to figure out how to make it autosave. Becky, hello! A wizard never arrives late. A wizard Oh, okay, interesting.
That's a classic Gandalf quote. Local party animal Gandalf.
Here's the original quote. A wizard is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
A bunch of nonsense, Gandalf, you're late.
Okay, so we need to split up the save data function.
Did you put me on like a small part on stream?
Oh, you are not on the stream at the moment, thank you. There you go. Oh, I am not watching your stream. Hold.
Holding.
Now watch stream, we good.
I am just cleaning up the miniature versions of the logo.
Very good. Looks great so far.
Thank you.
You were just too lazy for what at 125? There we go, now you're perfectly in the corner. Alright, we need to find... Oh, this script is so giant. No, my text size is just really big. I'm gonna make my text size a little smaller.
So you don't need to find anything because the button directly calls the giant function. You basically need to make a new function that the button calls for saving.
M125 didn't arrive late. A function that calls the saving?
Yes. Right now, the button calls the big, huge save function. And at the end of the big, huge save function, the file dialog is opened. We need the button to instead call a custom function that does both of those things separately. Okay.
I think I see
now done.
I think what you mean is not what it sounds like you mean.
That's what do you mean by that?
Hold on. I need to like it's too big. This function or this script. Okay, this is all file IO stuff, so I feel like at the moment the only purpose of this function is to save stuff, so that should be here, I think. Too lazy to go out to do anything, kinda based. But I'm a person who goes outside far less often than I should.
Me, real.
Okay, what is this? On the save data pressed. Hoping after this you go out more? After what? After the stream?
Okay, I have done 48 by 48.
Heck yeah, looks great.
They're all looking pretty good.
Oh, gotcha.
It looks like this should be a pretty even thickness throughout.
Well, I was confused in 125 because I thought you were saying you had already done that. Was that good?
Did you post anywhere that we're streaming, like in the Godot, Discord, or anywhere?
No. Do you want to do that, or do you want me to do that?
You could do that, question mark?
Pog.
Only because I'm focused in trimming the edges of these pixels.
Gosh, where did I put the Godot Discord? In my gigantic list of 1 million Discord.
Is Code the artist now? Oh, I was part of a raid. It was Freedom. I was AFK. Hello, that gamer.
Code has always been the artist.
I am an artist. Certainly one of the artists of all time, which is to say, an artist.
It was Freedom Forge, that gamer.
Well, we're happy to have you, that gamer.
Oh, the official Godot Discord doesn't have it. It's the Godot Cafe.
Right, which used to be the official Godot Discord.
Yeah, the unofficial official Godot Discord.
Yeah. I think that looks pretty clean. Although I might want to do like this bit to even it out. Oh, this does not look clean. This, in fact, looks bad. There we go. There we go. That's looking a little thick though. Should I make everything thick? Let's find out.
Scam bots and AI artists, oof. Yeah, that's kind of how it would be when you first start streaming.
Okay, thick outlines, I'm 50-50 on, really. But I think it's probably for the best that I leave them. Alright, and next is this one, which really doesn't need much of my intervention. Let's view it at 100% so we can see how it looks for real for real. It looks fine. And that one also looks fine. So now if I save this as GDTuber icon.xcf under pictures, GDTuber icon final, can I just export this as an ICO? Will it be okay with that?
Why am I so bad at typing? Somebody explain.
I don't know. Hey, it does just understand. Nice.
Oh yeah, we had one person in our chat do that once.
What'd they do?
People coming in and being like, hey, could I help with some art for your channel? And then you're like,
Yeah.
sure, why not? And then they're like, okay, we need money. You need a more expensive keyboard? My keyboard is already pretty expensive.
Maybe your problem is your keyboard is too expensive. You need a cheaper one.
I do think that that is actually part of the problem.
Oh, wait, yeah, of course you are bad at typing. Your keyboard's a nightmare. I'm remembering your terrible keyboard now. Oh my gosh.
It's not terrible, it's ergonomic.
You don't have one keyboard. You have two halves of a keyboard.
Yeah. Last time I checked, 1/2 plus 1/2 equals 1.
pick something.
Yeah, exactly that, gamer. The way it's worded sounds like it's free, so you're more likely to say yes. And I think that's part of like the social engineering of it, is like, if you've already said yes, then you don't want to say no later when you learn that you have to pay for it, so you're more likely to pay.
Yeah, that's the that's the deal.
But we did have one of those, somebody come in and be like, hey, can I help with art? And I was like, sure, why not? We could use some emotes. I don't have any money to pay you though at the moment. And then they left. Colbane says, you got one of those broken keyboards.
Yeah, that's how I would also describe it. Alright, project settings. No, it's under export settings, right? No, it's project settings. To find the icon.
Nobody actually needs an expensive keyboard in 125. It's all just a meme. On save button, we call save data, and then we call JSON.save dialog, or JSON save dialog.popup.
Architecture, debug only, blah 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 blah. Resources. Oh, I don't have. No, I need RC edit. No.
I've never heard of a cut.ly link.
That's a lot of emotes.
Wait, did you make Freedom's emotes? Nice.
I like the scrolling Freedom one.
It never occurred to me that that was from Freedom Forge's channel.
RC edit's a command line utility, right? So I don't like install it. I just point Godot to that little exe.
Yeah, that's my experience.
Okay, let's see. Project settings. I guess we need a icon PNG in there as well. What is the icon.png? Let's take a look at it.
I didn't make this one. Okay. Okay. Let me go to my app data so we can watch this file get created, hopefully.
Alright, so let me try exporting this and seeing how it looks. Shall I?
Yeah, I have a lot of emotes in this channel that are just the like emotes that you get default from Twitch, and I would love to replace them with my own emotes. Like something hype, a wave, hello, and I don't know. Maybe an LOL, but I don't have any ideas on how to do that at the moment. Unknown, hello, how you doing, Unknown?
Hello, unknown.
I think my biggest hiccup is that I want to do like my Q avatar waving hello, but like what kind of hands would this avatar have?
Like it did not. Oh, I didn't put the icon in properly. Let's try.
You weren't
this.
expecting a stream today. We stream every Tuesday. We stream every Tuesday, every Thursday, and now this week, starting this week, every Sunday as well. Same time.
Same bad time. Robitussin.
Robitussin, hello.
Looks like despite all my rage,
Ooh,
it doesn't
true,
use the
like
dice.
white gloves. That would totally work.
For Pete's sake, there's an icon interpolation setting.
Kinda new, this is my first week. Unknown, you and I both know that isn't true. Okay. So here's the updated folder that I'm hoping the file will save to. It is currently empty. Let's go run the program. And then, oops, wrong button. And then quit the program. Why didn't it save?
Anyone know of an easy way to convert tables from a PDF to a CSV? No. Not an easy way. Sometimes if you like highlight all of it and copy it, it will be made in a nice enough way that you can paste it into Google Sheets or Excel or LibreCalc or something. But
Cartoon Mickey gloves,
if it's some sort of proprietary thing or if it uses shapes, then kind of toasted.
Oh yeah, for those of you who are doing the game jam, how's it going? What are you working on? Tell us everything you're comfortable telling us about your game. Oh, it did save. It just took a second to pop up. Here it is. Oh, we also need to load that file. You're working on snake drips? Nice. Add snake drip!
Add snake drip, let's go!
What you want, code?
My hat, please.
Yo, hat drip! Oh yeah, that gamer, you were asking about the Q logo. We definitely have it. If you want it, are you on our Discord server? That snake got Riz.
Let's go!
Hat should be there every stream.
The hat do kind of slay. Sure. I mean, you could put me as like idea buy. I wouldn't mind that. No, I'm not bald. Let's go, Dot.
Let's go.
I mean, I think I look bald without all my fixins, which is why I need more people to redeem Add Snake Drip.
Okay, now we need it so that the file loads up, programs start. Your snake
Say again?
YouTuber's bald. Renegade! Hello!
Renegade! Hello! Where are you, Quellis? What are you working on? I've got your stream up now.
I saved the file. Oh, yeah, things don't exist, I think. I think on Tree Exited, all of its children are gone.
That's an issue. There should be another signal we can tap into.
Oh, that gamer. I was listing those as the same thing.
Add snake trap!
Add snake trap!
Give my guy his lamps!
Lamps!
I agree.
Gotta go in 10 minutes due to sleep. Sounds good.
I don't make the lava lamp GIF. Oh, I hadn't even considered GIFs or animated textures. For simplicity's sake, flat PNGs work the best. I don't have a nicely chroma keyed animated lava lamp image. Thank you, Renegade.
Economy. That's such a good response.
On desktop and web platforms, Node receives a special notification WM close request notification when quitting is requested.
What if we just autosave like every 30 seconds?
Bad, 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 bad.
What if we just autosave like every minute?
Why don't you just look at this? Autosaving every minute is literally just hoping for the best.
What do you mean hoping for the best?
You're hoping that when you exit, you haven't done anything important in the last minute.
I think it's pretty unlikely.
Bruh.
Ooh, that gamer, that's a good question. I'm kind of debating on that. I think it's kind of fun having, like, pixel art and then super high quality drip. But I also don't know how good it would look if I had pixel art drip.
Do you see they gave a little code example of how you can do it?
Sorry, I'm super distracted.
I know.
What is underscore notification?
It's a notification system, I guess, judging by
that's
that
for
example.
Android.
Are you sure?
No, never mind. These two paragraphs are independent of this. Unintended consequences. It's an interesting theme. Something that bothers me about the theme is like, I could just make a bad game with really bad user experience and everything would seem like unintended consequences and that would match the theme.
I mean, you'd get a low dang score though for having a not fun game.
Yeah, that's true. I guess the theme isn't the only thing that matters. You could also get a decent score not matching the theme at all.
That's correct. I know that, gamer. They don't teach you that in school.
Games are supposed to be fun. See, my problem is I didn't go to school for game dev, so I especially didn't learn that. Well, I mean, like, think of, like, Super Mario Frustration. Like, people like that game for some reason. Even though it's literally just, like, the game doesn't tell you anything. You don't know anything that's going on. If not money grabs, then it should be fun. So if it is a money grab, it doesn't have to be fun.
Well, let's go implement the function.
I don't know what's supposed to call underscore notification.
I assume it's called by the engine, same as like ready and process.
Oh, that makes sense. Maybe I should put this over by process and ready. Yeah, okay, that works.
Oh, did you just like swap it out and it worked?
So then we can move this over here. Where was it? Here. Can I detach? No. I need to go here and go find the signal.
Brutal dystopian game of Stardew Valley. Yeah, that game's lore is rough.
Wait, what was the context?
No idea. I just love that message out of context. I'm just yes-anding that one.
Oh yeah, it is called by the engine. You are correct. Okay, so now let's go here and delete the old autosave file, and then now when I hit this button, we should get an autosave that has all of our stuff in it.
Let's go! You should now try loading that autosave to make sure it loads.
Yeah, so that should probably be in the ready, right?
Yes.
Are all of the children existing on ready?
Wait, I was looking at the ready function to see if it did anything important. No. It looks like it's fine.
Pog. How do we load files up in this piece?
So it's after load dialog. I think it's load data. So you just need to set the path to the autosave path and call load data. But you'll need to do some checking. Oh no, I think it already does like checking to make sure the file exists. I think that's already good. Whoa, what should... Oh yeah, you're just putting the path in there.
Yeah, rather than hard coding it twice, we should just hard code it up here.
Good. That should also be a const.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And probably all caps, and probably autosave path, not autosave file.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then we go back to ready and then call Was it underscore load data? Load data.
Yes. But before you do that, you need to set path to the auto save path. No, it doesn't take an input.
Wait,
Does
where
it?
is that? Yeah, I could have sworn it did. Save data, load data, path.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Okay. Cool. Try it out.
Yo, chess camp sounds dope, unknown.
I'm so bad at chess. My brother is very good at chess, and I am very bad.
A year or two ago, I watched The Queen's Gambit and got really obsessed with chess for a couple months. It was a time. Okay, so now it did not load.
It did not work.
Why you no work?
Go check the autosave to make sure it has everything again. Still? Oh, because it doesn't say .json in the load path.
Oh.
Because it appends .json when it saves, but it doesn't care about what it loads as.
Based. And I
Still
think we
didn't do
just did I just overwrite the save file? No, it's all still in
Oh
here.
yeah, you might have. Try adding something and exiting and reloading, just for hex.
Yeah, so then do that.
Is there an error?
What?
Did it fail to open the file?
What does... Yeah, it looks like it failed to open the file. We're saving.
Oh, did we not close the file after...
Oh, do I need to do that? I assumed
I
you
didn't-
closed the file in the load data.
Looks like I might not have, if we're having this error. So just put it at the end of the function, because we never returned anything, so just put it at the very end of the function.
Where do we open the file? Where does this happen? Here. Right? This is opening the file?
Yeah. I would have assumed that closed it, because get file as string sounds like it just reads the file as a string, but what do I know?
We'll talk to you later. Love you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, it just returns a string, not a file.
Yeah, so we can't close the file.
Go back. Okay, that's fine. Go to save data.
Go to save... Oh, save data. Here. And then save data doesn't open the file.
No, it happens. That just creates the data. The JSON save dialog does it, or this guy save file,
Yeah.
which you broke out, right?
Yes.
Why are you passing a path to it? It shouldn't. I don't think it takes a path. Doesn't it just use like a global path?
Nope. Everything you wrote takes a path.
Save file path. Let me go check it. Everything the code touches takes a path. Save file does take a path. Oh, so you didn't even change that. So who's calling that? Who's calling save data? Or who's calling save file?
That's when you select a file from the dialog. Wait, so why is it even being called?
Well, because you're calling it on the exit function. Where's the exit function?
Oh, did I do that? Wait. Yeah, that should be right. That should be fine. So we're calling it here. Okay. I want to make sure that this is the problem. It is not the problem. How did I break it? How did I break it this badly?
On close request. So how is it saved normally? How do other files save it? Because if they just call save underscore file, do they just call save underscore file?
If they call save underscore file, do they just call save file?
This thing you're on right now, is this what the file dialog calls directly?
Yes.
No, there's an on... Oh, is that right? Oh,
When
that's an issue, because that never calls save data first, right?
Save data gets called...
Yeah.
Here, when you press the save button.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay.
So when you press like the
then.
save button, it calls save data and then opens the dialog. And then when you close the dialog, it calls save file.
That sounds pretty good to me.
Bye, M125. Have a good night.
For the heck of it, take the .json off of the autosave path.
Still Angie.
Let's undo that. So let's see how that broke. Let me look at my thing.
Yeah, I don't know what I did. It was working great a moment ago.
File access, open, path, file access right, game store, data. Can't actually think of what might cause that to have an error. Unless file access stops working during the exit? I wouldn't think so, though.
Oh, I have a typo in the file path, so it can't open the file.
Oh.
It is lowercase user, not uppercase user.
That's correct.
There we go. Now it's happy. All right, so let's go here and
put the other guy back in. Yup.
It's always the worst when it's such a simple little typo. Okay, done. Now we close the program. Now we reopen the program, and all of our stuff is still here. Yeah!
Yay, autosave! We did it!
We saved the auto!
If you want to do an autosave interval, you can also do that. I'm not against it.
Oh, okay.
But you should not just use an autosave interval and forget the important stuff.
Oh, wait, there's another question. Another thing to consider. If I move this over here, and let's hue shift it so we know. Wait, how did I just select the wrong one? Okay, that's a user error. And then I don't hide the menu. I go here and press quit. Did it save? It did not.
No.
So where does the quit button happen?
That's an amazing question.
Thank you.
You should find it in the tree.
Here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, on quit button down. And my pride and joy on button down.
Yes, of course, of course.
So then here we need to do the thing.
It's the autosave.
These things. We need these things.
Correct. Oh, bye M125.
Bye, M125. Have a good night. Sleep well.
There. Now it should work.
Now we move them around and hue shift 1. And then we go system settings quit. And we reopen it. And it's
Yay!
correct!
Yay
Yeah!
for autosave! I mean, that's pretty gamer to me.
We are gods!
So you have movement, scaling, rotation, HSV, sliders, hiding, naming, Z order offset, duplicating, nearest filtering, animating, saving, auto-saving, chroma key transparency versus chroma key background.
Wesley! Hello, Wesley!
Hello, Wesley! It's a pretty solid program, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Does anyone have an idea for how my character's coach should look like?
Probably a little more context would be good.
I don't even know who your character is, let alone their coach. But I do need to step away for a quick second. I'll be right back.
What the heck?
And no.
What in the who heck? Well, hello, it's my stream. I possess the stream now. It is mine. I will now commit crimes, such as editing the project. I actually have nothing to edit right now. I did give a list, like a 2-item list to Quellis for MVP. Let's see what those 2 things were. Autosaving and animation tweaking, that's right. I remember we had someone working on tweens. I don't know what the status on that is. Yeah, crime! Let's see, what's showing on my stream right now? Just the Godot docs. I guess we'll go back to GIMP.
Guess who's
We'll take a look. Oh, you're back.
Back again.
That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good.
I'm gonna commit this and push it, and then I'll go mess with autosave intervals.
Okay. Sounds good.
Because it would super suck if like the process exits for some reason, and then you lose everything because it didn't autosave on exit.
That's why you do both.
Mm-hmm.
But you just gotta make sure not to use autosave intervals like a cop-out.
So I can't just be Gandalf every time I do things?
That's right. You can't just cheese it and be lazy like Gandalf.
Lemon! Hello, Lemon!
Hello, Lemon! Bonjour!
The autosave is never
Welcome
late.
to...
The autosave arrives exactly when it means to.
There you go. Welcome, Lemon, to we have implemented autosaves, and we are like 1 item away from MVP.
We're so close to our first release of this program. Ruh-roh.
You know Ruh-roh?
Yeah, why Ruh-roh?
It's Pog.
Why Ruh-roh, Raggy?
Alright, see ya, unknown.
See you soon.
Trying to think of what screenshots we could possibly use for the itch page. Because I want to make the itch page because we're so close. Who was working on tweens? Do you have any update on that or know where that's going? Because I would like to implement that if we don't have it implemented and if no one's working on it currently.
I don't remember. Oh, this is your main character.
That's fair enough, Lemon. I
What a
respect
vibe, he's a
that.
cool guy. Remen.
I want to make a mobile game. There's so few good mobile games that aren't riddled with ads.
Yo, true. Take me back to the old days where, worst case scenario, you had a banner ad on your mobile game.
Could you imagine? I just want to do my part and make an open source game, even if it's not open source. I just want to make a game that isn't like a nightmare.
Mm-hmm. Do you have an Android code?
I do.
Are you aware of F-Droid?
I am. I use it.
Mm-hmm.
Are you aware of the game selection on F-Droid?
Game selection?
Yeah.
Perhaps not.
It's not great.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, there are, like, a few cool games on the F-Droid store, but, like, not much. Oh, no,
Ministry's
the
up
Penny
there.
server's
Ministry's
messed up.
really good. What the heck? That's actually an issue. Hold on. Why would Penny be offline? That's like my main server. Give me a sec.
Yeah, let me test it one more time. Maybe it was just an error? Nope.
No!
Someone stole the penny! Yeah, my industry is like the best open source game that I'm aware of. Ooh, my industry and Pixel Dungeon. Shattered
Pixel Dungeon's
Pixel
amazing.
Dungeon and my industry are like, so good.
Okay, what has happened? Why? Why is the server not working? Receives
You shift the snack.
penny saver should go
You
to
shifting to
800.
Neor. Sounds good.
Why? How are you timing out? What is your deal?
Make the snake smaller. Oh wait, I can't do that right now. Hold.
Rug gallery.
Make the snake bigger.
Nothing's working on the server.
No, we want high contrast, and then we want low brightness. There we go.
It looks like it did get restarted at some point, so let's see if I need to restart Nginx. I shouldn't, but...
The war begins again!
Alright, Nginx just straight up failed to start.
Oof. Then the server reboot?
It didn't.
Oh, I finally figured out how to get my Samba server working. Because Nextcloud just said no.
Oh, what happened? Sorry. Say it again.
I finally figured out how to get my Samba file share working.
That's excellent.
Yeah!
What are you running it on?
On Ubuntu server.
Does anyone in chat remember, we were having a discussion last week about GitHub alternatives, and someone recommended a self-hosted thing. And I don't remember the name of it, but I would like to know what it is.
Can I find it in my browser history?
Good point. Self-hosted Git thing, yeah.
I know you can self-host GitLab.
It wasn't GitLab. Trying to figure out what it was.
I'm looking.
I dream about games, yet not once it was a non-VR game. Then again, I also dream about car keys meant to be put into a outlet.
So you only dream about VR games?
That was a very unexpected message.
Sad Snake. He's not sad, he's just noir. But hi Mags, welcome back.
Hello!
I guess noir is a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for? Not edgy. Is it edgy?
Or what?
Noir.
Oh, am I back to being a hard-boiled detective?
Oh yeah, you're a hard-boiled detective, yeah. I think edgy is the word that I'm looking for. Melancholic? Melancholic is not bad, yeah. He'll be back in 30 minutes. Good luck, have fun. Hope it goes well. Ooh, gritty is a good word for that.
Oh, I didn't get errors this time. Wait for it. The penny server is back!
Penny server! A penny pretty is a day you can gain again.
Pennies are back, let's go! My solution was to stop Apache, which I've never started, and when I stopped it, it said it was never started. So I didn't stop Apache, and then I restarted Nginx and it worked. After rebooting. Yeah, the issue, Quellis, with F-Droid is that while the concept is good, none of the games are that great.
Yeah. Have you ever played Enchanted Fortress? Wither,
No.
welcome to YouTube chat. Hello.
Hello, Wither.
Enchanted Fortress is interesting. The game is just text and buttons. But I really wanted to figure out how to beat it, so I started diving into the source code to try to figure out how it determines like how much damage I take every round.
Yeah.
And it was like not convoluted, but it was really complex, I think. And I couldn't figure it out. And it haunts me to this day.
What's the game called again?
Enchanted Fortress. See ya, Lemon. Have a good one.
Later, Lemon. There we go. Got some music playing. So what are we doing right now? What's the game? What's the jam?
Looking through my browser history to find that Git host thing.
Right. I appreciate it.
Which I am pretty deep now and haven't found anything, so I don't know.
I hate to hear it. I just wish I remember what it was called.
Yeah, I'm like all the way back at July 2nd and it's not in here.
It wouldn't be that far back. It was last week. Alright, you do something in the game we're making. I will... Or the program we're making. I will look at my history.
Well, give us some of them, Renegade.
I have seen a couple. I just want to know the exact one we looked at last week.
Oh, Renegade, did you see that I posted my tutorial for the Git command line? Ooh, let me pull it up for you. Here it is in all of its glory. Here's
Big
a
brain.
linky.
I'll look at a list of GitHub alternatives, self-hosted GitHub alternatives, and I'll just search my history for them one by one.
Yeah, why are you looking into self-hosting Git?
Oh, you were so close. It was that long ago. 3 days earlier and you would have found it. It was July 2nd.
What?
You were so close. It's called Forge Joe.
Dang.
Why self-host Git? Because I got a new domain name. And I'm excited to do something with it. Speaking of which, I'm actually waiting on an email from Oracle. Let me go see if I got one.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Timer. Autosave timer.
I'd probably sign in to Oracle Cloud. I haven't signed in a while. I hope my server hasn't expired.
No, not there. Let's put it at the end of this function. Here. Oops.
Mobile app verification. What?
What?
Authenticator app mobile verification. What is this cringe? Come on, guys.
Oh, I didn't tell the autosave timer to auto start. We need auto start. We need like 30 seconds. Is 30 seconds too frequent?
Is 30 seconds too frequent? I would do a minute.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like, are we gonna wreck people's SSDs if we're writing to a file every 30 seconds?
No, well, we wouldn't. 30 seconds is not very long. But I think a minute's fine. Hey, my server is still running.
I don't remember what the write limits on SSDs are. If it's data or the number of writes.
What do you mean permission denied public key? Oh, I see. Yay, my server's still alive.
Wait, what? This has to be incorrect.
Tell me.
According to like the Google's AI overview thing, it says that SSDs are usually limited to between 1,000 and 100,000 write operations.
That's
Up to
kind of a small
100,000
number.
write cycles. That seems so tiny.
It does. That's for what? That's for Google what?
Well, I just Googled SSD write limit, and this is what Google is saying. Like both the AI thing that summarizes your results, but also like the first result says that too.
What does it mean? Limits,
Understanding what a write cycle is?
like limits per cycle, like limits per literal instant of time?
No, over the lifetime of the SSD, if you perform too many write operations, then it can't write to the SSD anymore. There's no way that's... Unless I'm just misunderstanding what a write cycle is.
How many times can I write to an SSD? No, that's not SSF, SSD. Maybe it's like per bit. Measure is important for individuals and business. Blah, 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 blah. Total bytes written rating. The amount of data can be written to drive over its lifespan. For example, if it has a TBW rating of 500 terabytes, means you can write a cumulative total of 500 terabytes of data to the drive before it's expected to start experiencing performance degradation. Good to know.
That is way smaller than I expected. But it does sound like it's dependent on data, so writing a small amount of data a bunch of times shouldn't be too big of an issue.
Right.
Oh yeah, because a write cycle is how often... A write cycle is when an entire block of data is freed. Not just when a file is written. Okay, that makes me feel better.
What are you doing now?
Testing to see if my 30-second autosave is working. Or 1-minute autosave, sorry. Oh, I changed it to 1 second, not 1 minute. This should be 60 seconds. There we go. Run Crystal Disk Info and see the status of the SSD. Yeah, for sure. Oh, that's weird, Colbane. I've had some complaints about YouTube being delayed, but I haven't had any issues about, or any complaints about Twitch yet. Twitch says it's happy and the stream is healthy, so it's either on your end or on Twitch's end. I would guess. It totally could be my fault, but it doesn't seem like it is as far as I can tell. Whoa, what just happened? What? Oh, I'm clicking the center button instead of the gizmo button. I'm just being a silly goose. That's on me.
Aha, I see. So what's the status? Did the guy load?
So far, no. Has it been a minute since I started the program? I don't know. There we go. We just passed a minute and it printed.
Which was a few seconds behind a few minutes ago. I see. I am not personally a stream watcher for the most part. So I don't even have a frame of reference for how that goes. If I interacted with streamers more, I might be used to latencies.
Yeah, this is correct. We have 4 items here. So autosave works.
Gaming!
We win.
I almost
Mm-hmm.
I almost wonder if we should have like a profile name when we load, and we should autosave under that profile name, like profile.autosave based on the file we've loaded.
Ooh, I like that idea. Sometimes the audio gets out of sync with the video on Twitch, like 20 seconds behind. I've seen that. And I was complaining to the streamer. I was like, hey, do you know that your audio is off sync? And somebody in chat was like, no, just refresh.
You got hit with the skill issue.
Yeah. I'm surprised that Twitch still has issues like that. Where would... Actually, well, let me commit this first, and then push it, and then, yeah, where's the profile name? Here. I wonder if we could, like, in the save... In the save, hardcode profile name to autosave? Oh, Wither, thanks for subscribing to us on YouTube.
Yay for subscriptions! Happy
Once
you're
in a
enjoying the
while,
content.
I can get notifications when people subscribe on YouTube. So, Code, what are your thoughts on my idea?
Tell me the idea again?
I think we should pass in a boolean to the save data function about whether or not we're autosaving, and if we are autosaving, then it hardcodes the profile name.
That's a boolean to... Well, no, we could just have a profile variable called profile, and when the game loads, that's set to auto. But once someone has saved, it changes it to whatever their profile name was.
Oh, true. Where was that? I was just looking at it. Here it is. What? Didn't work? What the heck? Wait, but what if I... That was right. Do you have to do anything else? Oh, it's this.
I need to find something that I brought in my room real quick.
Spaghetti! Hi, Spaghetti! How are you doing today, Spaghetti?
Spaghetti!
There we go. Is this what we're looking for?
What are you looking for?
That when you load the program, the profile is automatically set to autosave until you load. The profile is automatically set to autosave until you load a file that is not autosaved or change it.
Yes. And then when you save, or when you autosave, you use the profile name to determine the name of the JSON you're saving. You do like whatever it is dash autosave.
I'm sorry, say that one more time?
And then when you autosave, you take the profile name, you add dash autosave, and use that as the file name.
Oh, that's smart.
That way, if I'm working on, real Godot stream profile, my autosave will be called real Godot stream profile.autosave.
Mm-hmm. We're working on autosave systems. Code's working on implementing the icon you made.
I worked on that. Nothing I do looks good, and I can't stand it.
We're struggling.
I don't know what Godot's deal is. I made the icon so nice, and it just doesn't work.
We're struggling with making the icon look good when it's small and icon-sized.
Yes. I literally went in and I manually edited the icon so it looked good at every resolution. And yet when I export from Godot, it still looks like crunchy garbage. I will BRB.
Sounds good. See you soon. Okay, so we don't want this then. I tried my best to make it look decent on smaller sizes. If you need any chances regarding stroke width, any changes regarding stroke widths and stuff, let me know. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do about it. Let's ask Code when he gets back and see if he has any ideas. I didn't realize how small was when we were deciding what to do with this. I think in my mind it was gonna be way bigger than it actually is, and now seeing how small it is, I think we just can't have text maybe. But I'm kind of thinking out loud here, so don't take any of this to heart. But my thinking right now is that we should probably get rid of the text and then accentuate everything way more. Like make the border of the TV a whole lot thicker. So where are the places where we autosave? Save button is not an autosave. We might want to get rid of the antenna or the stand too. I don't think that's an issue. Because we have all that empty space anyways, we might as well fill it. Unless you want to make it more square, I guess. Mostly I'm at the point where I'm kind of like, it's our first release, so why not just make it a little crunchy? Why not just leave it as is for now and we can fix it later? But we do need to at least have a game plan for how to fix it later. Yeah, feedback from the spiky worm for sure. Here, this is where it is. Where do we get the profile again? Set profile name. Is that... Where is that defined, though? Are you inheriting from something? No. Here. It just fetches profile name. Got it. Oh, it also does set... Oh, we do a few things. Okay. That other thing... Where is it? This should also be inside the set profile name function. I would think. But maybe we have scenarios where we don't want to do that? No, this is the only time this function is called right now. That's just loading. We don't need to worry about that right now. Here's an example. I think what we want to do is have an autosave function. And then we want to put all of this inside the autosave. Actually, no, we want to put these two calls in the autosave function. And then find all the other places where we call save data. On save button, no. Here, replace this with the autosave function. Nope. The underscore autosave function, there we go. And then, not that one. Is that it? Yeah. So now in the autosave function, which I was just there, I am currently here. Perfect. Here is where we want to fetch the profile. Here, let me write this out in comments so I can put my thinking down. Fetch profile name. check if ends with autosave. If not, append autosave. And then, oops, with there. Then we generate autosave path. And then autosave path should only ever be called in this function now. Oh, it's also being called to load. I don't think we're going to be able to do that. If it had two knobs, it would look like an Etch-a-Sketch. True. Yeah, I don't think we can do the profile name stuff. Because I'm realizing that it's like if we save it to a file that is not... I do think we should still set the profile name though. So let's do that. Profile name dot ends with autosave. Well, if it doesn't end with autosave, then oof, how do I do this? We need a var autosave profile. And then let's replace this with the autosave profile. And then autosave profile plus equals autosave. I think it should be dash autosave. Oh wait, but the save data is gonna... The save data just returns... What do you return? Oh, the save data... puts a string into the save data. No! Because we can't set the profile name. We could, I mean, like, we could actually set the profile name and then just put it back. But that would be whack. Hi, unknown. I wonder how scuffed that would look. I guess let's try it. I don't have any other ideas. Equals profile name, and then we don't need this variable anymore. Let's change this to profile name, and then change this also to profile name. And then after this is done, we set profile name back to the old profile name. But we have a function for this. You got your beginning cutscene done? That's exciting. Snake is taking a break? I don't remember if he gave us a reason. But he will be back very soon. I'm certain of it. I want to move that line into the function. So let's put that here. And then this should be this should be the p name. There we go. I mean, that should work. Oh, wait, hold on. Welcome, Mags! What game were you playing? What'd you win? We should be calling set profile name here as well. You're playing blackjack? Interesting. No, let's change this timer to like every 10 seconds so we can track it. Well, that didn't work. Welcome back, Code. So we can't have different names for our autosave files because otherwise we don't know where they are.
I was thinking about that. Yeah, we should just do the one autosave file.
Mm-hmm. But I do want to tack autosave on the end of the profile name.
Why? It would never auto load itself, right?
It does auto load itself. The profile name doesn't put itself back though. I don't know why it's doing that. Do you think that's a bad idea? Do we not care? Because I'm thinking when you first start up the program, you get that autosave file.
Oh, and you're thinking like when it loads. So like it saves the profile name to the default autosave. It already does that though, right?
I was gonna put
Isn't the autosave
autosave
file
in the
just-
profile name.
I don't think I would. Just because then you have to manage like it already having that in it.
Okay.
I just think it'll be less hassle to not do that.
That gamer messaged me saying that they're interested in making emotes out of your snake. What are your thoughts?
Oh, fun. Sounds fun to me.
He's requesting the files.
I think a screenshot would do. Mags has joined the Discord.
Welcome, Mags! Welcome to the Discord! I'm so excited when people join. I want this Discord to grow.
Tell me which resolution you're aiming for the icon and what you'd want to have changed. Well, no, I've gone in and I've edited every resolution to make sure every single resolution looks good. Oh, let me grab it.
Are you saying the problem isn't with the icon itself? The problem must be with the way we're exporting it or something?
Yeah, it has to be with the way that Godot is exporting it / rendering it.
I'm putting you on the big screen.
When I go... Oh gosh, what's showing on my screen? Hold on.
GIMP.
Okay. When I go... Let's just look at GIMP first. So, I've done edits. Why is GIMP not showing? There. I've done edits to every resolution to make sure it looks good. So like here it is at 256. Here it is at 128. Here it is at 64. You can see I've cleaned it up so that it still looks correct. Here it is at 48. I have once again cleaned it up to make sure it looks good. Here it is at 32. I have again cleaned it up. And here it is at 16. I have again cleaned it up to look fine. Except actually could actually use some work here. This little bit I forgot to clean. But even at that resolution, it looks pretty good. But when I export it from Godot, it does not look good. Which I don't even know if I could show, because I don't stream my desktop, so it's not going to show anything. But under the project settings, can you see the project settings if I hide GIMP? You can't. A shame. Under project settings, or no, under... Actually, wait, let me see if there is a setting for this in the project settings. No, there's not. Wait, Windows native icon. Let me try that.
Wait, what?
Oh, that might have worked. Setting the Windows native icon might have actually worked. Hold on. Let me delete my current one. Project, export project, release mode. I think it's because it gets aliased no matter what. Oh,
yeah,
right.
all of the Quellis dev fonts.
I don't look good enough for a screenshot right now. Let's just change how I look so I can look good for a screenshot. Hold on. So make me like blue, green, blue, red, green, blue, green, red, some sort of lava lampy color, and swap my hat out for my regular hat. That way we can get a good shot for gamer.
Is this good?
Hue shift it to the left a little bit more. What just happened? Make the snake large.
Oh, that's perfect for a screenshot.
Hold on, let's continue shifting. I'm not quite satisfied with the shift yet.
Yeah, what do you want?
Just keep going, I'll tell you when to stop. I do like this zone. Go a little bit further so I'm a little bit more red. And then, why do I look so dark? Oh yeah, crank the gamma slightly, good. And then saturation, can you lower it a tiny bit? Just reset everything. Just reset everything but hue. Looks like saturation needs to not be 0.
Oh yeah, it's supposed to be 1. There.
Okay, and let me see how that actually looks on stream. Oh, I need my hat. I think that's pretty good. I want to hide Quellis for the screenshot moment.
Aw. Goodbye, everyone.
Just for a sec. Just for a sec.
No, I'm gone.
Snakezilla. That's why Taylor is named Taylor, because of Godzilla. Taylor's the name of the snake, for those of you that don't know.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Also, that gamer, take the shot.
I'm gone forever.
For lore, Taylor is the name of the snake, and it comes from the lava lamp. Got him? Okay.
Wait, the name
can-
Taylor comes from the lava lamp? Is that what you said?
No, Taylor comes from the lava lamp, and Taylor is the name of the snake.
Oh. Kind of
The
like a
snake comes from
genie
lava.
lamp, except it's a lava lamp with a snake in it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Exactly.
Eggs.
Ex-
Eggs.
Windows, why are you like this? Do we get wishes? I haven't decided yet.
Wait, I wonder if we need to give the project icon the ICO instead of the SVG or PNG that we're giving it now.
I tried that.
And it didn't make a difference?
Project settings. Oh, I didn't do it for the main one. Hold on. Oh yeah, it doesn't let you. You have to give a PNG for that one.
Oh, it needs a pung.
Let me just reset that. Let me not give it one and only give it a Windows native icon.
Good point.
I think it's working. It's just the way it shows in the taskbar just looks like that. You just can't do anything about the fact that it's crunching.
Renegade, it's a snack lamp, not a genie lamp. It's just kind of like a genie lamp.
Sure. What Quellis said, yeah, for sure.
Wait, does that imply that we do get wishes?
I responded. I said I haven't decided yet.
Oh, I missed that. Sorry. So if it's just gonna be crunchy, then that means we need to change the icon. We need to change the original logo so that the crunch doesn't affect it as dramatically.
I'm gonna Google Godot icon compressed Windows, and I'm gonna figure out why I'm getting a phone call. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Getting rocks instead of wishes.
One of the 800 million people calling me from some energy company or another.
Okay, so where were we?
I'm going to try to export the icon file and turn on the uncompressed setting on GIMP. That was a setting that I just ignored.
Are you against trying to just change the logo to be better?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Because I find the fact that you're calling it better rude.
I mean, that's based.
Let me try this.
But I just feel like we could redesign it so that it scales better.
Well, the thing is, I have icons that are more complicated than that scale fine. The Godot icon renders just fine, despite being more complicated.
I gotcha. Okay, I do want to still push these refactor changes, so I'm gonna go clean up what I have.
Turn off compression. Let's amp up this. Export that. Bring it into Godot.
Oh, I'm.
What happened?
I did a silly thing.
What did you do?
That's not what I wanted to do. Never mind.
Failure.
Can I just like... Oh, that's so dumb. Wait, amend commit. Revert changes. No, that makes a revert commit. Dang it. Undo.
Windows using small.
Okay, I'm just
icon,
making a
icon
mess.
file.
Okay, how did I manage this? I got things into a really weird state. Like, the commit is here, it exists. Okay, now things are back to the way they were. Now we go to dang it get for answers. Isn't dash dash no edit?
Massively increased my Windows size. This is so annoying.
Oh, is that what I need to do? Okay, okay. So we go fix the thing first. And then we do git commit amend no edit. There we go. Okay, so now... Yeah, so now everything's right. So now I can do a git push origin. What did I call this? What are you? Autosave.
What am I?
Git push origin autosave, but it's gonna tell me I need to do dash dash force. There we go. It's a little bit of git wizardry. And now we look at the history. Why does it still say that? Git, please. Oh, did I not do the thing that I thought I did? This still says 60 seconds. Oh, it's because I didn't save? There we go. Git add dot, git status. And then, where was it? Git commit dash dash amend dash dash no edit. And then Yeah, push autosave force. Now we go into the pull request, and this says 60, which is what we want.
Am I still
there?
streaming? No, I'm not. Let me turn on the GIMP stream. There we go. So I'm comparing it to other icons also on my taskbar.
Mm-hmm.
That is by far the gnarliest one. It's using... It looks like that one. I think that one?
Those all look right.
No, that one. It's hard to tell which one it's using. Either way, it looks terrible. None of these look right, because this looks like the one of the ones before I fixed it.
Yeah. I don't think it's using any of yours.
Why it look blurry indeed? That's
Yeah.
the problem.
That's exactly the question we're asking, Renegade.
Because I have made this thing look... That's what I'm saying, Spaghetti! I have put so much effort into, like, making this look correct, and it's just looking terrible.
I think you tried that, Spaghetti.
I did do that. If I go to modify resources, I can set nearest neighbor to the icon interpolation. If I go to the project settings and I go to icon, or if I search for icon, there is no icon set. I can set the PNG. If I do that, then I export, blah, 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 same deal, release.
Wait, Giganzo, how do you do that? Because that's probably exactly the issue. Because it does seem like it's not using the icon we told it to use.
Oh my gosh, if that's the solution, I'm simultaneously furious and could not be more grateful. Should I, like, restart Explorer? Would that do it?
Your icon isn't showing up properly in Windows 10. Try clearing the icon cache. To do so, open the run dialog and enter ie4unit.exe. Dash clear icon cache. Roberto, hello, welcome to the YouTube chat. How are you doing today? How are things? We're trying to figure out how to make the icon for our program look good.
Looks like there's just under Microsoft Windows Explorer, there's an icon cache file? Slash folder? So it's under app data, local, Microsoft. Windows, Explorer. Oh yeah, there's a lot of icon cache stuff in here.
Yadilora Quio, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. I probably butchered your name. Please feel free to correct me. How are you doing?
And then I'm going to restart Explorer.
I'm reading this GitHub issue right now where somebody had the same problem, and mostly it's just people arguing so far.
Excellent. Let them fight.
Somebody is really determined in being like, you need to go into ImageMagick and generate all of the icons, and then somebody keeps coming in and being like, well, that's not the point, that's not the issue, his icons are correct.
Alright, well, after destroying my cache and then rebuilding it, I have bad news and bad news. The bad news is it didn't work.
Well, that gamer, I was mainly asking for static icons, but I would love animated as well. We have a lot of icon slots for both, so whatever you can offer, I will take them.
It's almost like my computer is crunching down the icon. You know what I'm gonna do? Heck it. Heck it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna find out exactly which one it's using. I'm gonna hue shift all of the icons to different colors so I know which one it's using.
That'll do it. I mean, that gamer,
blue,
that sounds great to me.
Purple.
How many icon slots do I have?
Pink. I wouldn't use the term mad. I would say angry. Let's do orange. Green.
Yeah, I have a bunch of emote slots for both. So you can see here, I have 2 open slots for this, but I want to replace most of these emotes anyways, because they're all Twitch default emotes, and then 5 open slots for animated. Sorry, 2 open slots for static, 5 open slots for animated. So like, I got a lot of space for a whole lot of emotes. And even in other tiers, I have even more. These are static though.
Okay. So, we exported that guy. The wild icon.
I'll rapid fire that. Sounds good.
File settings. Actually, you know what? It's not enough. It's not enough.
What's not enough?
Let's also make a big invisible line through the big one, so that if he uses the blue one, we know it's using the new blue one.
Small nitpick, you have 2 of those that look suspiciously similarly pink.
One's red, one's pink.
Okay. As long as you can tell the difference, that's what matters.
It'll be more noticeable when zoomed in.
Mm-hmm.
Export settings, use icon number 5, nearest neighbor, delete the previous binary, export the new binary. good. Run it.
Make the snake smaller.
Got it. So, we are learning things. It is using the biggest possible version of the icon and doing horrendous, like, mega compression on it.
Oh.
Why it do that? Let me do export as, make a new version, call it 6. I'm gonna export it to the proper folder this time, save myself some trouble. Getting a little annoying. Why it do that? What if I compress all of them? Large icons and compression are not supported by all programs. The older applications may not open this file correctly. There's so many icon settings. Do I want no palette, higher bip? Do I want compression?
Okay. Apparently when you go to export, there is an export option called Tools Enabled.
For Godot?
Yeah, in Godot.
Okay. Where is that? Do you know where that is?
I am looking.
What does it do? What are they saying?
It seems like it's a bug that bug only presents itself when Tools Enabled is enabled. But yeah, I don't see that option either. But this discussion was pre-Godot 3 or pre-Godot 4 release, so maybe they changed it since then.
Look at tools enabled on, like, find out where that is and look it up on the Godot documentation, and it might say, like, this is out of date, it's moved here, blah, 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 blah. Okay, change the icon to the new icon, icon 6. Use nearest neighbor. Delete the old binary. Export all, release.
Oh, is it?
It is still doing it.
Okay, try two things. In the export options, there's debug export console wrapper.
Yeah.
What did you have that set to before?
Debug only.
So set that to no.
Okay.
And then when you go to actually export, uncheck the export with debug.
Oh, that's not a problem. I've been exporting release by doing export all.
Try that and see what happens.
Nothing. It still looks like, am I streaming GIMP still? You can see that it looks like this.
Still looks like doo-doo garbage. What?
It's still using the big icon and hyper compressing it.
Well, that's the only thing they said in this issue, and then they closed it.
Right. Very helpful stuff. I did export the ICO file straight from GIMP, yes.
And if you re-import it back into GIMP, like, it looks great, right?
Let's find out. I'm also going to turn off compression.
Well, it doesn't matter because we know that it's not using the right resolution.
Yeah, it should be using a smaller resolution because the icon's clearly being displayed smaller. At least I assume that's the whole point. Yeah, let me reopen the icon in GIMP to make sure it looks right. Yeah, reopened, it looks fine.
Yeah. So it's Godot is the problem.
Like,
That's
how
the
big is
only
this?
explanation.
How big is this rendering? This is probably 32 by 32, if that. This is very small.
Did you get an answer?
Me?
Yeah, to how big it's rendering.
Well, I can hover over. This is a raw screenshot from my computer.
Yeah. So what is that size?
This is roughly 24, which is not one of the sizes we export. Do I need to do 24? Is 24 a standard icon size? It's not in my list of sizes. It's 16, 32, 48, and 256.
Godot is saying it also wants 64 and 128, but that
Both of which I
shouldn't
have.
be. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem here.
So maybe 24 by 24 is just a size that is not listed by Godot. That is something that Windows is expecting. So let's go take care of that. Okay, that was tricky to look at. Where is my SVG? I like that Inkscape only opens half of the time. It's very fun.
Rough.
Alright, let's export this 24 by 24. Blah, 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 blah. PNG.
For Windows, we
call
even
it-
need a helper tool to handle the icons. Is this correct? How do you mean? Like,
I mean,
that we need image
basically,
magic to generate them?
I don't need that. I'm just using Inkscape and GIMP.
We have RC edit.
Oh, yeah, we do need RC edit. You're right. And I do have that.
Oh, that's what you were asking. Yes, we do need RC edit to handle the icons.
No, I left aliasing on. It hurts. Oh, it hurts to look at. Oh, the aliasing. Oh, the humanity. I'm sorry about the aliasing. I'm sorry. Oh, there it is. Ah, yes, gorgeous.
Yeah, sorry about
Gorgeous
that, Spaghetti.
icon.
Am got new smartwatch? Wasn't that just like 2 days ago that you were planning it? That was quick.
So, I also am sad that it's such a pain, but I won't lie to you. I will feel immense satisfaction if we fix it because I realized it was 24 by 24 because I manually measured it. I will feel like a legend of problem solving. So,
And none of
this is potentially hype.
none of the pain we're experiencing is your fault. I'm worried that you're feeling that way, but like you made an incredible icon. It's something's wrong with the way Godot is handling icons. It has nothing to do with the icon you made.
I hope you don't feel that way. This is just, this is just life. We're not going to have an application without an icon. We're going to go through this no matter what style of icon we use.
Okay, sounds good, Spaghetti. I'm glad to hear it.
Copy this from this. Oh, no, it's already on this. We're good. Okay, then why can't I see the... I'm losing it for real. Layer crop to selection. So the layer should be this big. Good. Which should be 24 by 24. Please. Please give it to me. Good.
Please, pretty please.
We do a little pixel art as a treat.
Pixel art god. Okay, I should be
We want
testing
this.
my changes to make sure that they work.
You should.
Every pixel counts, indeed.
At this point, I know what the icon looks like, and I don't really need to look up anything, which is nice. Do this, and I'm going to end it one early, like that. Oh, but that disrupts my nice. Ooh. Tough call. I'll probably
Disrupts the nice
undo
ooh.
that. It disrupts the nice. Ooh. I can do that. We don't have black outlines for this, which kind of sucks, but our GD spacing is so good. It's hard to beat that GD spacing. I moved that down. I meant to move this up. What did I just do? What did I break? Oh no, I did mean to do what I did. Look at me go. Look at me doing things on purpose.
Okay, I am happy with my changes. Did I make my pull request?
A fantastic question.
Oh, were you able
One
to
of the
clear
questions of all time.
the icon cache?
Yes. There's a folder in app data that contains the icon cache files, and you can just yep.
Oh yeah, and you did change the color of the icon, so we know the icon cache isn't a problem anymore. Never mind.
Correct. I did testing. So let's see how that looks at full size or normal size. Oh, it's so crunchy.
Crunch, crunch.
Show layer boundary, no. Do that to 100%. It's okay. It is mildly crunchy. I almost want to, for ones that are this small, like remove the outline here. I almost feel like that's gonna look better. I guess I could do a mix of both. Instead of doing a black outline, I can do a darker version of whatever it is outline. Thank you, Spaghetti. Actually, do I have room view layer boundary? I could almost do this, which looks even better. We have space up here to move this up by 1.
I broke it.
No! Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. I started with the white, but that's exactly what I was thinking.
Why is the game capture just not working now?
Have you followed the instructions on the GDTuber GitHub?
In the README? The ones that are...
Yeah, I think there's instructions in there on how to do it.
Oh, now it's working. Okay, everything's fine. So it's not... No, it's fine. Yeah. Okay, it does seem like there's an issue where the response to my microphone input gets continuously more and more delayed as I run the program.
That's a problem.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's review all sizes. Let's Let's review all sizes while at 100% zoom so we can see how they all look. So that's the smallest. It looks terrible. It should look terrible. Your layers in GIMP have correct sizes. They do indeed. So then we look at this one. That one looks pretty good. Look at this one. Looks pretty good. 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 Looks good. Looks good. Everything here looks good.
Everything is awesome.
Everything the light touches looks pretty good. Okay. It suggests no compression for all of that, only for the big one. Fair enough. Consider it done. Then I will clear the current binary. I will save the project. I'll give that guy an export. I'm furious. I'm upset. I'm not happy. It's still doing it.
Please.
So that's what we're getting at 24 by 24. Despite all my rage, it still just looks bad. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, it just looks bad still. Let me double check that it's the right icon. I know it is, but I'll double check.
Are you sure it's not 25 by 25?
I am very sure that is not 25 by 25.
Okay, follow-up question. Are you sure it's not 26 by 26?
I hadn't considered that.
Yeah. But that concludes my questions. Thank you for your time.
I'm gonna freak out. Gonna lose my mind. I'm
Ooh,
about to break.
true spaghetti. It could be 26.5.
You're so right. Alright, let's reopen it in GIMP. Make sure everything looks good. I know it does already, but here it is. Here's the icon. Looking beautiful, looking gorgeous. Let me look up Windows not using right icon size Godot.
But we made a 24 by 24, right?
We just did.
Yeah.
And that's the one it's clearly using. Because it's, like I screenshotted it, and I go here, and I select this from the one-to-one screenshot of my taskbar. And you can see that it's a 24 pixel by 24 pixel shot. But it's using this, which is not the 24 pixel by 24 pixel object. Because the 24 pixel by 24 pixel one is this one, here. If I break it down.
Yeah, so wait, are you saying it's not using the 24, or you know for sure that it is?
It is not using the 24.
Yeah.
Why does that look like it's the wrong resolution? "24 by 25? What is this? Is this some kind of a joke?
What?
This some kind of a joke? All this time. And it was a skill issue. And by all this time, I mean, like, the 2 minutes since I exported it. Alright, it's actually 24 by 24 now. For real this time. 124... No, 128. Then 128 here. Make sure all of our quadrants are equal. We're good. It is exactly centered. Same with everything else, I imagine. Good. 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 And good. All right. For real this time. Export. Godot, thank you for hanging by. I need you to do the thing again, though. Project. Export. Export all. Release. Load it, please.
True that, gamer.
Is it just using the same icon again? Fallback mechanic, isn't this fallback supposed to be the original Godot icon, or does it only... So, the fallback is supposed to be whatever's listed as the application's icon. The application does not currently have a listed icon. I removed it for this test. Because it would be confusing if it fell back to an image that looks just like the image I'm trying to use. I have a native icon set. Let me kill the export icon. The export settings has its own icon and console wrapper icon. I'm gonna just get rid of that. I'm gonna not modify resources at all. Close this. Release, export. Okay, just exported it. It's still doing it. So, despite having all of my icon sizes correct, and it only has the icon file to use, this is what it comes out looking like. Which I don't think is using the right icon. No, clearly not. It is using the biggest size. Oh, am I not showing GIMP? I've been doing stuff this whole time.
Yeah, we're looking at GIMP.
Oh, okay, good. Oh, did you mean this?
Wants you to, go to that project.
Ding, 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 ding. Oh, I found a GitHub issue about this.
Is it the one I was reading?
I don't know. Was it 85864?
I don't know. I don't have it open anymore.
Why don't I have the chat on my browser? Oh, there we go. I think this is the issue.
85,000 issues? My goodness.
So I could do that, Spaghetti. I don't think that's going to make a difference. Because when it exports, it shows me a little menu where I'm like verifying all the sizes. I'll even pull up that menu again just to see if anything's changed. If that is the solution, I'll be even more frustrated, but also extremely grateful. If just reorganizing them from biggest to smallest. It would be counterintuitive because when you open them, they open going the other way. Or do they, actually? Hold on.
Wait, there's an open pull request that allegedly fixes this issue.
Okay, save. Project, export all, release. Should be using the Windows icon. Okay, thank goodness that did not fix it. And also, dang it, that did not fix it. So an open pull request for this issue. I assume at the bottom, I'll see that. It even says, like, it's looking for 16 by 16, but on my 1.5 DPI display, the icon it should actually fetch is the 24 by 24.
Were you reading that? Oh.
That's someone's comment on the issue.
No, this isn't on the issue. Okay.
Windows, try harder to use the best native window icon.
Yeah, that description is so good.
I mean, I'm down to, like, try this, but then I have to build Godot myself with this.
Yeah, you would have to compile from source. I wish we just had any concrete answers of, like, is this 100% just a Godot bug and it'll be fixed by this pull request, and in Godot 4.3 we'll have that fix, or is there something we can do here? We don't know. We may never know.
Right. So obnoxious. They do show, like, we can look at the diff to main and see how different it is, and then try it ourselves. But I don't know what the build process is for Godot myself. My guess is that it's not super friendly.
Yeah, that's a good point, Spaghetti.
I suppose. But I made such a nice icon.
I know. If we all put, like, so much work into this. I mean, me less than both of you, but, like, I even have some time invested in this. Make the snake bigger!
Let's go, Berserker!
But I think we
We
are
need
at
to
the
be
point.
patient. Spaghetti, how dare you?
I think we are at the point where it's like, I don't know, we've put quite a few hours into this among the three of us. Maybe we should
Among
just
us,
push
you
it.
could say.
Yeah, quite a few hours among us. Maybe we should just push it and work on the things that are more important.
Yeah, we'll just skip over it and work on something else. So what's the else?
Else?
Yeah, if we're not working on that, what's the else that we're working on?
Review my pull request.
Add auto-saving. Files changed. What is that about? Oh, on save button, right?
Oh wait, I need to we need to make a comment that it closes the issue. Number 67. We've had 67 issues. Wow.
Yay! Yay, we've had 67 issues! Load data, autosave, path. Have you tried starting the program when there's no autosave.json, just to test?
No, and I bet it will be Angie.
You should do that. It shouldn't.
Yeah,
it should.
good point.
It should just fail because the way I've written it. But if I've done a terrible job, it will not work.
Good.
Yeah. Notification. Cool. On save button.
I don't think
save
we
data.
have an issue number 69 yet. Oh, my pull request is number 69. Nice.
And then on autosave timer timeout, autosave, save data, save file.
$85,000
edit
issues to go. True.
Set profile name. What happened to this set profile name?
What?
Line 329 apparently got added. Title edit dot text equals name.
Oh yeah, so that used to be inside of the load function right next to where we call set profile name. So I was like, why don't we just put that inside of set profile name? You can see in 259, line 259 where I deleted it.
I do see that. Fair enough. All right, I will approve this merge,
Ah, yes.
and I will also merge it.
Ah, yes.
Hit him with the. Let's
me
go
with it.
merge.
Merged.
Yeah, we are
Donka.
so merged. You are welcome.
Big merged vibes, I like it.
So we do.
See ya, weather.
Oh, see you, Wither. So we do tweens, and then we release this thing on itch because it's got all the features that we want.
Pretty much. I think the next thing I'm gonna do is work out this bug that causes crashing. Because I think that's
What?
pretty important to release on itch.
I didn't know there was a bug that caused crashing.
Yeah, if you disable bouncing while the avatar is actively bouncing, it crashes.
Oh, well. While we're making tweens, that will probably end up taking care of that. Keep it in mind, but let's tackle tweens.
Okay.
Let me honestly, how do I reset my local repo to match what's remote?
Get checkout main, and then get pull.
That's not gonna work. Following files will be overwritten by checkout, which I would like to do.
So the way that I handle that is do get stash,
Okay.
then get checkout main, then get pull,
Okay.
then get stash space pop.
Which does what?
It takes the files that you stashed that are currently in your stash and unstashes them, so now they are changed.
I don't want to change them. I want to just get rid of my local changes.
Oh, well then you're good. You can just leave them in the stash, I guess.
I have
There is a
bunch
way
of
to
stuff in
delete
here.
stashes, but I don't remember how.
There's a bunch of stuff in here that's also just stuff I don't want. So like, get status shows icon 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and main icon are all here. I don't want any of those.
Get stash drop should delete that stash. Isn't that going to delete all of your ICO files you just did?
Yeah, because I only need one of them. I'm going to export that one right now.
Oh, okay.
The ICO file to end all ICO files.
That was a nightmare,
right,
and
let's-
it's so unsatisfying that we didn't solve it. It's just like, meh, it's a bug, we have to wait.
What's a bug that we have to wait on?
The icon stuff.
Yeah, that's super annoying.
Yeah.
But it's okay. I was a Godot 3 user. I'm used to it. Literally, there was a time. It was the most annoying time I've ever seen in a game engine's history, where everyone was like refusing to make stuff until Godot 4 happened. People were like, I don't have this feature, I don't have this feature, I don't have this feature. I'm gonna wait for Godot 4. And then people waited and didn't do anything for like a year, 2 years. Just months are falling off the calendar, and people are like, yeah, I'm waiting for Godot 4.
That's like kind of based though, because they reworked the tile maps and grid maps so much that it's really hard to port from 3 to 4. That was a struggle I ran into. I had to rewrite most of my game when I ported it from 3 to 4.
But you could still make something. You could still learn.
That's true.
Okay, what am I doing? What am I doing?
Are you
Hello?
doing tweens or am I doing tweens?
I will do tweens. That is under not screen object menu, but screen object itself. Also, let's close some of these dang editor thingies. Can you see? Yes, you can.
You're on the big screen.
Excellent. Alright, so let's do this together. Let's find where the atlas is created. Is this guy? No. Let's find where the generate animation. There we go. Instead, we want to say bounce tween equals tween dot new. Huge. Oh. Var bounce tween.
I'm gonna go mess with the save file while you do that.
What? I said let's do it together. What do you mean mess with the save file? Actually, that scares me.
Right now we're not saving the transparent background setting, and I would like it to be saved.
Don't forget to increment the save number.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget to do all the things that need to be done for backwards compatibility.
Do all the things.
Okay. Tweens created manually, i.e. by using tween.new, are invalid and can't be used for tweening values.
Oh, well,
Got
that's a problem.
Got it.
So we can't generate tweens in code.
No, we can. You just have to use create tween.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Visuals. Right. No, visuals. Root dot create tween. Oh, this is gonna get obnoxious. I'm gonna close that before things get annoying.
This is really gonna mess with Cole Bain's project of creating an animator.
I asked you who was doing it.
I mean, I still think we should do it. It's gonna kind of wreck his progress a little bit, I think.
Sec. Okay, create tween, epic.
Do it.
Tween property, how long it's gonna take. Do the tweens even emit signals? Tween callback.
Save data, there it is.
Tween property, sprite position.
Is this background color? Oh, background color is the setting in the settings menu. Got it.
So it's a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
Say bounce tween. Is it animate property? No. Tween property? Tween property. Object. Visuals root. Property. I think it's colon position. Or it might just be position. Value. Let's say vector 2, 100.
I'm gonna go grab my sandwich. I'll be right back.
Okay. And we will not do the animator bit. Nope. 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 Okay. Okay, so let's run that guy. When I create something, it should go pew. Okay, didn't go pew. Should I do? Well, I mean, it says right here in the tween, right? Good examples. Sprite. Oh, it wants like this. I assume that's relative. So should I just do like? So it wants a node. Bounce root equals. Let's say get free. No, because we want multiple of them. So let's do this. What? Null value. Time to be rebellious. We rise. Cannot call a method tween property on a null value. It is not a null value. Oh, the tween will start automatically on the next process frame. Okie dokie. Except on the tween page, doesn't it say, it doesn't, yeah, create tween property. It does like all this.
I have my eye on you, renegade. I have returned.
Welcome to Returned.
How's it going?
It's going okay. When does generate animation happen? If reactive, create visual. If, let's see, tree. If is visible in tree. Generate animation. There it goes!
Welcome back, Unknown.
Turn on bounce, turn on bounce. Yeah, okay, that works. Okay. So we're actually going to put this tween. Oh no, it is here. So let's do like this guy right there. Cool.
Oh, Zoomer, hi. Welcome.
My music turned off. I need to turn it back on or I'm gonna lose it. Hold on.
Eating all the ice cream. How's your game coming along, Unknown?
Alright. Creating a tween. Tweening the position. We're gonna set bounce tween dot set loops. And that will just make it loop forever. Said it was supposed to. Do I do it like this?
Animation / cutscene marking.
If bounce tween dot kill.
Well, do you know what the issue is, Unknown? Or is it one of those situations where it's just like not working? No idea why. That's rough. I'm sorry. I hope you figure it out.
It does not make any sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like a loop. Twins are also more lightweight. They can be used to fire and forget manner. You can make something shoot periodically by using a looped callback tweener with a delay. Okay. Set loops. See, set loops. Never emitted. Okay. How do I even make it a loop? Do I need like two properties? Do I need to do like this? Would this make it loop? Yes. Yes, it would.
Yay, loop.
So if this takes 0.1 seconds, let's say, it's just gonna go like, ah! Yeah, it does. Good. So a new var called user height equals 5.
Tweens can loop
Then a var
indeed.
user speed equals 1. This will be like the frame of reference. User height. And then this is 0.1 times user speed. Should still work.
Speed.
It should actually be a little bit slower. Yeah. Cool. And this should definitely be the Y, not the X. Like that. Yeah, look at it bounce! Let's go! And theoretically, it's resolving user height every time it does it. Yeah, Zoomer, tweens can loop, but it's weird. You have to set it up with 2 different like things. If you just try one of them and then loop, nothing happens. You have to like do this and then set it to loop, and it will loop. It doesn't like looping with only one command.
So what are these tween properties? Are they kind of like keyframes?
Kind of. You're adding these to a queue of things that you're telling the tween to do. You're like, hey tween, I want you to change position to this over the course of 0.2 seconds. And then, hey tween, after you're done doing that, I want you to set the position to 0, after 0.2 seconds. And then it just sort of adds it to its queue. But I also did this, hey, set loops, which means once you're done, start from the beginning again.
Wait, so if you only give it one property, then it has nothing to loop.
Kind of, except I could set its position manually somewhere else, and theoretically... Oh yeah, that is what's happening. It probably is looping. It's just not starting back at the beginning.
Yeah.
Duh. It probably is looping, even with one command. It's just moving from the end to still the end. So now it's... You guys can see it bouncing, right? No, you can't.
Nope.
Why? Oh, is it because it has a... What's the window name right now? GDTuber avatar debug. Did we make that the default? There you go.
I don't know where that came from. I think it's the default.
There you go. Now you can see it. Is that stretched horizontally? It is, isn't it? Why? No, I think it's fine. Let's see. Yeah, it's fine. Look at him go! Now we just get to do the fun part.
Mm-hmm.
Which is another pop-out window. It do bounce though.
He's just a little guy. He's a little bouncing guy.
I have to do this. Yay. I'm gonna make 2 pop-out things. Because these should also be part of a pop-out. TBH.
I agree.
Okay. Plenty to do here. Visible should go in the top row, like there. That's what just happened. Where'd you go? Where are you? Oh, you're there. Visible needs to go there. Yeah. And then the gizmo should be the last button there.
Cassie! Cassie's
Duplicate
here.
should
Hi,
go.
Cassie.
Hi, Cassie. Not there. These are fine. No, I'm not going to cram more things in there. I'm going to be responsible. Even if it's cringe, which it is.
I mean, it doesn't take up a whole window. We have room.
Oh, checkboxes. Oh, it's gonna be so obnoxious. Why do I... Don't I do something cursed? Yeah, I keep track of all the boxes. Why? Why do I do that?
Oh, we have done so much, Cassie.
Blink box.
We're
do I use
hoping-
this?
We only have a few more issues, and we're hoping that we can get there by the end of stream today and have this program published on itch.io and stuff.
So do I have variables on you then? I do. So here I also need a new script. Let's just copy this. Detached script. Then attach script and call it object settings popup dot gd. Then whoop.
I wouldn't say
Then we want
almost
all these
done. We have
Box.
a lot of features that we're still planning on adding. But
I would
almost
say
to the
it's
point.
almost done.
Really?
Done being it's almost a program that we can release as a program.
Hmm.
We did not figure out that icon thing. It only got worse, and then we found out it was a bug, and then we kind of gave up.
We determined that we found an issue, a few issues, and a pull request claiming that it's a bug with Godot and that the pull request fixes it. So we determined it's not worth spending any more time on it. We've already put hours into it, so we're just gonna leave it and move on.
Each box container. Mouth. Then in here is a label.
But our
And a
understanding is
checkbox.
that for some reason it just uses the wrong icon. It should be using the 24x24 icon, but instead it uses the biggest icon and scales it. And that's the root of the problem.
Yeah. Pretty annoying.
Okay.
Oh,
So
right. Nice.
when we toggle transparent, we just set a node's visible to true and false. And when we change the background color, we just change the background color directly on the node. Should I check the state of those nodes when we save, or should I save it in a global variable?
Check the state of those nodes when we save. Same with, well, we want to be consistent. So just do what we're doing elsewhere.
Oh yeah, it seems like for the hue and everything, we're storing that. Okay, we should store it then.
Because we're not using global variables for basically anything now.
Sorry, when I say global, I mean a variable at the top of the script.
Oh. We could do that. Because it's a system setting. I think we do that for some system settings. Okay. So we want to give this that resource theme guy, which is somewhere. Theme. There we go. Think of this label and make it say as mouth. And then center that guy. And then we're actually going to put this, we're going to put a panel container in here. No, not a panel container. And then we're actually going to put this here, put this in here. Nice. don't like it. H box container. My dialogue, like my actual talking, might degrade in quality as I focus on doing UI design. Mouth. What are the various settings we have? Bounce.
Your quality of what will decrease?
Conversation.
Oh, got it.
As I focus on my task. Oh my gosh, stop, please. Has mouth, bounces, blinks. And then,
I'm gonna take over the big screen then.
What? No, the visuals are interesting. It's just I'm not talking much.
Yeah, but I don't have anything to talk about unless everyone can see what I'm doing.
I suppose.
I could commentate on what I'm doing, but I feel like everyone would just be confused because they're looking at your screen. What do you
Guess I'll
mean? No, you
mumble.
quit the jam? What? It sounded like things
That
were
was
going so
fast.
well. I feel like you're probably memeing and I'm overreacting, but
I don't think that sounds like a meme. Sounds legitimate. I should be able to. There we go. 115. Look at that. Look at that menu. What do you think of that menu? Think that's okay?
I think you wrote bounces too many times.
That's a great point.
Mm-hmm.
Now tell me your thoughts.
Unknown, what went wrong? Oh yeah, now that we have more space, we can actually write detail that's important.
Darn right.
I think this looks great.
Excellent.
So now,
How much time is left of the jam? I want to say 4 days, but I am uncertain.
oh fuck.
Are you talking into a water bottle?
What? That's a crazy thing to accuse me of. I don't
It's
know
about
what
5
you
days
mean.
left. A little less than 5 days.
Look, sometimes you want to talk, but you're not done with the water that you're drinking.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to make any implications about whether or not you should or should not be talking into a water bottle. I was just asking if you were.
What am I listening to? What has come up on my recommendations? Am I listening to a Castlevania song? I must be. This sounds like what's that Castlevania song called? Is this Bloody Tears? Yeah, it is Bloody Tears. Mega Raptor, Bloody Tears. Sounds sick.
No, it does sound pretty sick. Please do Unknown. You have so much time. You could make so much in 4 days. It breaks my little heart.
You know what? I'm not gonna do this the way I did on the other one because that was a waste. I'm not even gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna say class name object settings.
Feel free to talk it
Step.
through with us if you're struggling on the cutscenes. Like, let us know what you're trying to do and what's not working and stuff. And maybe we can help. Worst case scenario, talking it out usually helps.
Okay, got all the checkboxes assigned. So now I should be able to, in here, color pop-up equals this. I should be able to say on ready bar settings pop-up of type object settings equals and then pop this guy into this. Cool. I forgot I was gonna buy a monitor today. I think I still will, because it's just unbearable to have one monitor right now.
Are you using a laptop screen or do you have a monitor?
I have a monitor, but I only have one. So like chat is crushed to the right of the screen.
Wait, but aren't you on a laptop?
No, I'm home.
Oh.
On my computer.
I guess there was a scenario that I assumed you had a laptop, but maybe you were just lugging your computer around.
Okay, so we have this set blinks, set bounces, set talks. We have the update menu function. There we go. And now we want to do if object settings. That's not what I called it. It's called settings pop-up. If settings pop-up dot blink box dot value equals object dot blinking.
What's the cutscene unknown? Is it the race? Cooking Mama means Mario Kart.
Is it pressed? No. What is the state of a checkbox? I said it here somewhere. Button underscore pressed.
There you go.
Okay. Dot mouthbox dot button pressed equals object dot talking. There we go. One more cup of coffee for the road. Good stuff. So now menu update does the thingy. We need to connect the signals. I have, but it's a really sort of complicated question because it depends on exactly what you want to achieve and what your game already looks like. There's a lot that goes into a cutscene. The most important part of a cutscene, if you want to make it happen in engine, is you need to remove control from the player. So all of their controls should have some sort of... Well, either you have a cutscene version of the player that doesn't have any controls to begin with, or you have some way to take control away from the player character. No bags, no.
Oof.
Shouldn't I have 4 of these? Oh yeah, there we go.
Hello, Ironic. Welcome.
Where is the ready? Does this thing not have a ready? Let's give it a ready.
Well, what is the cutscene, Unknown? I've been trying to ask. Is it the race? Like, what's happening in the cutscene?
Settings. Pop dot. Link box dot. Toggled. Dot. Connect. Set.
Well, very obviously Godot whether. Code and I have both used Unity in the past and much prefer Godot over it.
I think this is correct. Wither, that would definitely be Godot for me. I think that's right. Cool. And now we do bounce box dot toggle dot connect that bounces, and then we just do this 4 times.
Yeah.
Blink box toggled set blinks. Okay. Then one more time. It should be... Oh, no, we did blink a second time. So 2 more times. Fine. Filter box. Mouth box? Yeah, mouth box. Set talks. I like it a lot. Wither.
Yeah, we're big fans here. So starting cutscene that somebody walks up to you and tells you to make a smoothie and drink it for powers. Unintended consequences. Someone makes you slower and one gives you a smaller leg. Do you have a player controller in your game or is it point and click? I guess you must have a player controller.
Settings. Pop up. Blah, 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 blah. Good, 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 good. Where's the pop up? How do we make the pop up happen?
Yeah, that's another
Open
important
menu.
question, Ironic. If the player has any input during the cutscene or if it literally just plays. What I would do, especially since it's starting and the game hasn't started yet, so your player controller hasn't like existed in the game yet. What I would do honestly is just make a scene that plays out that cutscene. And then once the cutscene is done, just switch to the actual game scene.
Now I need a settings button for this. Um,
Mags, you fixed it? Yeah, tell us what the issue was. I assume that's what Wither was asking.
let's see. Texture button. Let's put this under this. Nice. And let's add another one. This one.
Oh, that'll do it, Mags. That makes sense.
Settings. Settings button. HSV button.
Good night, Mags. See ya. It was lovely having you here.
Bye, bye, Mags. Okay, let me delete these. Add a new one. Open the settings. Does not have mouth. Does not blink. Does not bounce. I'll fix that later. Linear
Mags,
filter.
Cassie says bye. Yeah, no, you'll
Now-
either need to use animation players or tweens, probably. Because trying to move the camera in code is going to be a lot of effort, where like keyframing the camera movements would probably be a lot easier. Or more, it's like trying to code camera movements is going to be a lot of brute forcing values, where you can literally just move the camera where you want it to go and add a keyframe with an animation.
I think we can do... Yeah, we can do that. We can put... duplicate here.
What engine were you using, Mother?
What else? Why is this so small? There we go.
Okay, this is going to be a little interesting.
But only a little bit.
How are you converting the rotation from JSON data to actually a rotation or to a vector 2?
It's not a vector 2, it's a float.
Oh, wait, so we don't have anything that's in coordinates. No, location, position.
I'm saving the X and the Y separately.
Okay, so that's what I'm gonna have to do for the color then, is save the RGB values separately.
Save the hex code.
Ooh, super based.
I think Godot even imports hex codes automatically as colors from JSON. Like, I think it'll just manage that for you.
Oh, and you can generate a color from a hex code. Okay, beautiful.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think you need to. I think Godot recognizes it in the JSON as a color.
Okay, let me go find docs for JSON.
Definitely worth double checking, but I believe that's the case.
Yeah, I need to make sure that I understand what's going on.
What do you mean common parent is null? What are you upset about?
The docs don't say anything about color.
Let me check. Oh gosh, where is anything? Menu.gd. JSON.parseString. Let's see. Or string. It doesn't mention it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I thought I read something about it handling that. Alright, either way, color from hex code. It's easy.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad at all.
I really thought I was reading somewhere that Godot does not do things traditionally and has a few extra types that it works with, including colors. Alright, now to try to figure out what I was doing a second ago. I can do this. Name have a minimum size? Kind of. I wanted to have more width. I'm also going to color these buttons. Modulate this, get that cyan going. Modulate this guy, give it like a pink.
JJ, hello, thank you for lurking. Things are going great.
Hello, JJ. Things are going great. We're just, working.
Just having a good old vibe.
Oh, what's a man to do? Gotta get up, I gotta get up.
Dog bless indeed.
Gotta get up, I gotta get up. Na, 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 na. Your thoughts on the colors, Quellis?
Very pastel. At least the pink is. but I like it.
Plus,
Can you hear me?
no. Now I can.
Oh, what is happening to my internet? Internet is going burr. Internet, please. I think we're good now. The stream had some hiccups too. Make the snake smaller!
Make this thing smaller. So what do you think of the colors?
I think it looks good. It's very pastel. At least the pink and the orange, tan, whatever you want to call that color are.
I think pastel's going to be the... Go on, sorry.
That's all I have to say. It's good.
There, less pastel for you. I almost want to put the recenter back up with the gizmo. It makes the most sense there.
Yeah, I either think the gizmo should be down there or reset. Yeah.
And then I kind of want to do a divider.
Actually, you know what I think would make more sense to me?
What's that?
Put the settings menu up instead of the gizmo, and then move everything down. I think I said that in a really confusing way.
Like that? Is that what you mean?
You didn't change anything on my screen.
I don't know what to tell you. Let me check Discord. No, it shows it's changed on Discord as well.
Wait, what does it look like to you? You have the recenter and the gizmo up there right now, right?
No, they're down here.
Okay, so my stream is just super delayed. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Cool.
Yeah. I think this makes the most sense, where it's like all the settings stuff is on the top line, and then all the little fiddle things are on the bottom line.
I guess that should be there, shouldn't it? Or no, I guess that's fiddle.
Yeah, that one's in kind of a weird gray area.
I feel like duplicate and delete should be near each other, so like this should be removed from right here and moved to somewhere else. Probably get a trash can icon. Let me go get a trash can icon.
Yeah, that's a good point. Become cute baby snake. A wee babe.
A wee bib.
Wee
And
babe
this is
snake.
connected to delete object. Okay. Delete object. Is that here? Cool. And now we can go here, and we can give this a trash can, and then change the modulate to be dark red.
Ooh, spooky.
I almost want these to all be white and none of them to be colored. I'm having a decision problem with that.
I do think that the trash can should be white. At the very least.
I'm pretty cool with that. Then we can get rid of this. Glowing red from the trash fire inside.
True.
It's just hard to make decisions because duplicate is also very similar in function to Z order.
That makes sense. You know what I kind of think... Well, what does the settings button pop-up look like?
I will show you.
Yeah, I want to see that. Because my opinion
And-
might be incorrect.
Can you see the overlay?
Yes.
Oh, but you won't be able to see the settings pop up. I'll have to open it. This is what it looks like.
Oh, I see. I kind of do want the change image button to be in the settings pop-up. What are your thoughts?
I like it being here.
Okay.
I like it being very easy access.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Trying to think what else this needs. Why did I do this? I was adding something, so I wanted to have another pop-up, and I was going to make a third pop-up. What was it for?
The animation.
The animation settings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or more specifically, the tween settings.
Fair enough.
What does tween stand for? Why is it called a tween?
In between.
Oh, because it slowly changes the value between two values? It's a tween?
Yes.
That makes
Yes.
sense. Yo, Cassie's right. The stream is having a rough time. What is going on?
So add. Is it me or you?
It's me.
Okay.
Like, my internet, for some reason, is just not having it.
This. And let's add some sliders. No, well, yeah, V sliders, but we also need
Oh, gotcha, Cassie.
a V-box
How is the stream
container.
looking over there? On our end, it looked like we just weren't streaming for a couple seconds there. Was it buffering? Is it looking okay? How are things going?
Please, give us your feedback in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all networking issues.
Like, you can see the networking issues.
OBS gives me that data. It tells me how many frames have been dropped so far and exactly the reason. So all of them except for one frame are due to networking issues. The one frame is due to rendering lag. But one drop frame isn't an issue, it's the networking frames that are an issue. Okay, yeah, for some reason my internet's being wacky.
Yeah.
Twitch being
being
Twitch?
Twitch.
It's not Twitch, it's my end.
Are you experiencing what they call a skill issue?
Well, I guess it could be Twitch. I don't think I get the same information about the YouTube stream. I think the information I get is only the Twitch stream. Yeah.
the layout, container sizing, expand. Layout, container sizing, expand. And then grab these, center, these, center. Yay, animator settings! Got to shrink it to work a little better.
No, it can't be Twitch. It has to be my network because the Discord was also being iffy.
Right.
Why is the bitrate on the recording so interesting?
Speed slider, height slider.
Maybe it just knows that there's not much moving, so it doesn't need much bitrate. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. Okay.
What's up?
I'm just over analyzing everything that OBS is doing.
Okay, so this is a tween settings. And the tween settings uses this speed slider and this height slider, which I did backwards on purpose. Yes, good.
Whether or any YouTube people are watching, can you all confirm for me whether the stream is still going and looking good?
Unready var tween pop up. Just this, and it equals this. Good. And we want to create a new function called var set speed object dot user. Why is this not suggesting anything? Oh, funk. Cool. Cool. Object dot user speed equals speed, and then func set height object dot user height equals height.
All right.
And then we connect these.
Back to whatever the heck I was doing.
Are you hearing me?
Yep, I hear you.
Okay. Make that set height. Probably should have underscored that to be consistent. I'll go fix that. Hey Godot, I know you're angry. I know you're upset. I know you're freaking out for no good reason. But if you could just like chill for a sec. Very nice. I mistyped something and it just freaks out.
Who let the bush viper into the crayon box?
It's where I belong!
That's such a good first message. Hello, El Matero. Welcome. How are you doing today?
What size do I have the tween settings currently set to? 110, 175.
Very well, glad to hear it.
What am I doing now? Queen. Pop up. Good. And now we add a new button. We need a button that says animation. We need like an icon that says animation. Let's see. Let's see. Oh,
What
we need
type-
like a bounce.
It is a bush viper. You were correct. Right? Aren't you a
Yeah,
bush
no,
viper?
you got. Yeah, you're the one person who's nailed it. We only even know that because the chatter took the time to go find out.
Mm-hmm.
They're really, really cool looking. Alright, I'll go make a custom icon. Lame. Give me a sec.
Insularis? Is that a snake? It is a snake. Oh, that's kind of a pretty snake too. I love this color. Look at it, it's so vibrant.
Let me see it. Oh, how nice.
Literally gummy worm blue? True. Do you think it's blue raspberry flavored?
I'll never tell. We've had me be gummy worm colors a few times.
I know, I miss gummy worm snack. That was a good day.
Alright, let's export this as like a 256 by 256 PNG. Here, desktop, libraries, documents. No, just take me to... Okay, Inkscape, gonna need you to chill.
Are you gonna show us your Inkscape when it chills?
Probably not, because I just finished it, so the asset will just be in the project.
Okay. Gotta help your mom with IT support. See you when you get back. I hit the jackpot. I'm a little scared.
I hit the jackpot with a link. That's extremely sus.
Oh, it's a cutscene tutorial. It's a
Oh,
tutorial
nice.
on exactly what Unknown was stuck on, it looks like.
Nice. Okay, we're going to create a duplicate of the HSV button. This one is the bounce button. No, not in there, over here. We're going to kill the current...
Because space is not empty.
I keep
Kill
getting
that.
distracted by like chat or whatever it is, and then I can't remember what the heck I was working on.
Am I at least on stream while you're doing that?
Yeah, you're on the big screen.
Contains
You've
Okay.
been on the big screen for a while.
Okay, bounce icon. Modulate that guy. Alright. Let's test this. Let's color this yellow. I like the idea that this is yellow.
What is that new icon for?
The bounce settings.
Oh, I thought it was going to be in the settings. But that makes more sense.
It would make it a big settings menu.
It's better compartmentalization.
Okay, it doesn't work. It's fine. I did not expect it to work first try, so that's actually okay. Did I connect the signals?
Sometimes it's a little, what's the word? It's a little spooky when you like write a ton of code and then you test it for the first time and it just works. And it's like, how? How did that work?
That happened like twice last time we streamed. This might actually be working. It might be that the tween doesn't update, but we're going to test.
I haven't heard from anyone on YouTube in a while, and I'm worried that the stream isn't running.
No one on YouTube has talked for a bit.
Okay, the YouTube stream is still
But
going. We're good.
I guess I wouldn't know.
I think we're good. I just checked it on my end, and it looks good. But if you wanna, I wouldn't complain. It would help give me peace of mind.
Okay, so this should work. I should be able to change the speed, and it should print out the speed changed.
No one has ever returned from the third page.
Not any conception.
It's the height that I did.
The highest state
Height.
of consciousness in samadhi.
Yeah, the height is changing.
Nirvikalpa
It's just not actually affecting the tweens.
which means literally
I'm pretty sure in tween it says something about
Thank you, Cassie. Wait, Code, did you push the icon stuff?
No,
Why not?
because it was just the addition of one file. I cleared everything else.
But why didn't you push that one file? Or are you gonna push it with your other, with your next?
Push it with
stream?
everything else.
Okay.
Hello, Cassie and Unknown over on YouTube.
Matero, thank you so much for the follow. We big appreciate it. And welcome back. Can't stop clicking. Does that make Cassie the chosen one? A legend? Change snake to gummy worm? Do I still have the image? Hold on. It's gotta be in here somewhere. Yeah. There we go.
It's time to Google updating looping tweens value Godot. I guess
Gummy snake.
I mean I could do this, it's just gonna be obnoxious.
A while back, somebody did a Hugh Shift the Snake and requested rainbows, so I did this, and it looks like a gummy snake.
Night Wither.
Good night, Wither. We'll be streaming on Thursday. Our next two streams are Thursday and Sunday.
So what if I just do this? Yeah, so that's the issue. is that while you're changing it, you won't see the live update because of the cursed way that it works. Because when these tween properties happen, and I say, hey, tween property to the visuals root based on the user height, updating user height does not change this. This just sort of gathers this every time.
So when does it update?
I have to call this whole thing again. I have to kill the tween and then do the thing. What I can do is this. Which is nice. Let's do that.
Well, that's a little disappointing. I was hoping we could do that.
Let's turn on my microphone. Hello. Yeah.
Make Snake do a backflip.
That does sound worth it. I won't lie.
That would be so hard to do, though. We could do that easily with GDTuber, though. I can make a poll. Unknown, give me all your options and I'll make a poll for it.
How can I edit a tween? Is that a thing?
Yeah, it has to be editable, right? Munglo, hello! How are you doing today? It took you 30 minutes to make a cube.
I mean, we could do the most obnoxious thing in the world and have a tween that calls a movement tween. But that sounds obnoxious.
Yellen, what's the issue? Yeah, we feel the same way about Unity devs. Code and I have both messed with Unity in the past, and we're both just like, Unity is a nightmare, I don't know how people do it. The Garmin Venue 3 charger?
So...
Yeah, this is kind of whack. Or is this even the right one? Is it this one? Maybe it's this one. Does both and doesn't like either. Ooh, we do need more Q drip. Manage poll, new poll. What reward should unknown add? Batman mask. Snake do backflip. Wait, the backflip one is for the snake, right?
Yeah. Snake flip.
Make it
You could
rare
say.
Q coins. And add Q drip.
Oh, like a Lakitu cloud? That's pretty fun.
That sure is a highlighted message. Jinx.
I have to agree.
As far as highlighted messages go, oh, also, by the way, the poll's open. If anyone wants to vote, please vote.
Why don't I see it? Are you gaslighting?
Because you're not on the Twitch chat, you're on the chat thingy?
I'm on the Twitch chat.
Oh. It should be there.
Let me refresh. Ah, there it is.
Yeah. There is a correct answer here. Okay. Which one is the correct answer?
Yeah, this doesn't look like a thing you can do in like a nice way.
That's
Kinda
what I should
losing
call
it.
the reward. What were you saying, Code?
I don't think we could do this in a nice way.
Were we better off just using animations then?
Probably, but
Or
it's
is it
fine.
ugly regardless?
It would have been less ugly with animations.
Well, the whole reason I wanted to do tweens is because I thought it would be less ugly, so if it's more ugly, maybe we should not do tweens.
It's fine. It's less code. It's just uglier to set up.
Yeah, the votes are in. Snake's doing a backflip. I was kind of hoping for Q drip.
Test. Okay. Testing. It's not working. Why? What did I break? I had it working. Oh yeah, this.
Oh no, unknown. Oh, it's background.color, not background_color.color. That's the bug. I will do it, trust me. Okay.
Okay, so now, same deal.
Just one stream away. Yo, Thursday.
Oh really? From what?
From having
Oh, from
enough Q
reward?
coins. Is that how much Q coins you get in a stream? I guess over 6 to 8 hours. It's so fast.
Ah! Wait, let's change the height. Hold on. We need to make this a negative user height.
That looked like
should
it was
bounce
changing
up.
live, didn't it?
I mean, I appreciate your hope, but watch.
Oh,
Only
it
when I
resets the
stop.
animation every time you adjust it.
Yeah. So fast.
New color. Why did this not work? Explain. And why is
Now
it
when you
so annoying to navigate files?
I don't know what's happening.
I just wanted to right click on a file and open it in a new tab, and it wouldn't let me. We're gonna stream for minimum another hour and a half. We usually go quite a lot longer than that.
Lately, I've been leaving a little bit early because I've been having a time, but unrelated. So now the menu should update. So Quellis,
Me.
did you push your last changes to main or whatever?
Yes. My last change is worth pushing.
Didn't you add something to the save system?
Yes, but I'm still working on it.
Okay. I also have to edit the save system.
Sounds good. Sounds like you're on version 0.8 then.
Well, what is it now? Hold on.
It was 0.7 before.
Okay, so you're going to be 0.9 after me?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is my issue? Why is this not working?
Height. Speed. Height. Speed.
Speed.
And then down here.
Oh, could it be because I didn't add it to the validator?
8. You have to add everything you do to the validator, to the saving part, to the loading part under a new version number, and to the duplicator if it's for objects, which for yours it's not. But like for me, I need to go down here and not forget to do this stupid, dumb, annoying thing that I hate.
Based. Oh, I forgot a comma. That's why it's angry at me.
Okay, that should be a new save system set up, assuming I know what I'm doing. Nope. Why is object.userspeed a type? User speed should definitely never be that. That should always be a float. These are always floats. Oh, dot value. Permission denied. No, it's not. Try again. Thank you. Height. Large. Speed. Also large. And then we exit. And we reload, and it should just have the same thing. Because of auto-saving. It does. Now, does the menu look right? It does. Everything just works.
Hey.
The only thing is I need to change this tween settings so that speed is highest when it's fastest and lowest when it's slowest, which is not currently the deal.
Sounds good, Unknown. Good luck. Keep us updated on how it's going. I'm really excited to hear about it.
I do like 0.4? No. It does treat min and max as legit.
That's legitness.
Current value is that min value is 0, max value is 2, value is 1. And then we're going to do 2 minus the value on the actual object when it gets set. So for speed, no, we'll do it down here. So 0.2 times user speed, let's say divided by user speed. And then we'll make the, well, let's just see what happens. So high speed looks like that. Low speed looks like that. It crashes, or just stuff's functioning there. Perfect. Yay for sliders. Let's max that and
Yay.
min that, and then let's close it, which should save it, and reload it. Perfect. The settings are still good. Okay. So git status. Git add everything. Oh wait, I have skr 37d8.temp. What is that? I'm gonna get rid of that.
What?
Had some sort of temp file.
That's interesting.
Because we were struggling with that before.
Yeah, sometimes Godot just makes temp files for no reason.
Oh, you know what? I need to edit the README actually. Because I used an icon by someone else.
Did you do any debugging in the remote scene? The remote inspector?
Did I?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Huh. We should probably just add .tmp to the get ignore.
Maybe. Okay, 3.0, CC BY. Good. README saved. Git status should show the README is edited. Add a git commit -m. Add. Let's see. Separate objects settings. Add animation settings. Git checkout -b branch name.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Git push. There you go. And just like that, new update with animation settings. Oh wait, I gotta fix it. Don't merge that.
Well, you didn't open a pull request, so I can't.
It's
My
never
new
not
feature
bouncing.
is buggy sometimes. I'm so confused. I can't figure out a way to reproduce what I think is a bug.
How can I help you?
I don't know.
What are you doing and what's going wrong?
So what I'm doing is changing the background color, saving it, and then loading it. And sometimes it... Yeah, it just did it. Sometimes it didn't save the settings right. I did get a debug error. Let's go read about what that's about.
Why don't I
Apparently my
see?
save file is invalid?
Why don't I see your 0.8 stuff happening there? Oh, it's probably happened later.
Where, what? Oh, because it happens here.
Yeah. Parent color equals color from string to dictionary. Yeah. Okay. Roll to the validator.
Say again?
Scroll up to the validator.
This is the validator, isn't it?
No,
No,
that's
this is
the loader.
Here's the validator.
There. This is the object validator, not the profile validator.
Oh, where's the profile validator? Okay, let me
Scroll
put
up.
myself on the big screen.
Scroll up. There.
Oh, here! We need to move it here.
Yes. There.
Do you think that's
Now it'll
why?
check for those fields. I mean, I know that's why.
Because it works sometimes. Oh, well, that's a problem. The checkbox isn't checkboxing.
Yep. Do you have a reference to the checkbox? Because you need one. That's
Yeah,
where the stuff
you
gets really
put
annoying.
a reference here. No, here.
Good for
Right?
me.
No, that's not. No, I don't think I
No.
do.
Yep. So
How
you're
do
gonna need that.
we-
You're gonna need to on ready that guy.
Yeah, we don't have a reference to the checkbox. Okay. Got it. I'm on it. Oh, I'll put you back on the big screen.
Okay. I think I probably am just finishing up what I'm doing. I needed to kill the tween if it's not animated. That's why I turned bounce off here. Whoop.
Murder the tween.
But it's still not, it doesn't react to... No. No, this is terrible. The tween won't work at all.
Why?
Because when we edit stuff, because we can't make it react to the talking. Right now it tweens. Oh gosh.
Wait, you can't make the tween stop?
No, I have it looping. The only way to do it is to have it tween to one position, call a function, then tween to the other position and call a function, and that function would restart the tween. So we have to set it up like the animator, but more obnoxious. So like func restart tween, I guess, is what we need. So we do this, and we do bounce tween dot tween method. No. How do we make it? I hate tweens. How do we make it call a function once it's done? Tween callback. So we don't loop it. Instead, we put all of the functions here. And then it should run itself in the sketchiest thing I've ever seen. No, that ain't it. That ain't it, Chief.
Godot, why are you being a nightmare?
Do tweens stop existing once they're done? Is that what's happening?
Do you think that's what it is?
Well, no, it's more complicated than that.
What
It could
was
be any
that-
number of things. They just
What was that thing in the docs that we saw that we were like, okay, we should use tweens?
the thing where it says if you're making an animation and you don't know the end state, you should use a tween. Probably doesn't expect you to be using a loop though. So So why is this not working?
How hard would it be to do like we do with the animation, where we just wait for it to stop and then start it again?
That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Like this will only work once. Yeah. But I don't think you can like check if a tween is playing. Because tweens, I don't think they're persistent. I think they do their job and they leave.
What's the thing on the thing called?
Hmm.
Hold on, I'll answer
What's
my
the
own
thing on
question in
the
a
thing
second.
called? What'd you just ask?
Yeah.
Please. Not while I'm this focused. You gotta ask questions with real words.
What's the variable on toggle buttons for whether or not they're toggled or not?
Button pressed. Button underscore pressed.
Button press, thank you.
Yes. Yeah, that gamer.
The thing on the thing, the thing!
Tweens are not designed to be reused, and trying to do so results in undefined behavior. Create a new tween for each animation and every time you replay an animation from start. Okay.
No, that's a terrible time.
That seems really, really annoying, but I will do it.
I'm starting to think that I was lied to about how cool tweens were.
So we create the tween. We do that.
It's starting to seem a little bit like animations can do anything and do them well, and tweens are just super finicky and rough.
We're going to get rid of this. We're going to get rid of this. We're going to do this. What if we turn off bounces? Turn on. And that kind of broke it.
I'm broken.
Okay. Reactive creates visuals. When creates visual happens, if it's reactive, if not tween Okay. Okay, bring it back. Bounce queen dot destroy erase.
Oh, the problem is that the button is the opposite of the state of the node, isn't it?
Say that again?
The state of the button, the transparent toggle, is the opposite of the state of the visibility on the node.
Right, because it's hidden.
Okay, that makes sense. That's that was my issue.
Let's see. Delete tween Godot. Okay, let's go nuts. Good. Maybe let's go less nuts. Turn off bouncing. Now it's not doing anything at all. Now it's messing again. Gonna make it freak out. I can't. Speed up that height. Right. Restart tween only works if the tween is not currently running. I don't know if there is a property for whether or not the tween is already running. Get loops left is running. Nice. That we like to see.
This is the load function. That's where I want to be. Make the snake smaller! Woo.
If bounce tween dot is running, restart tween. I will now actually attempt to use this. No, it's broken now, forever. Okay.
Oh no.
I think it's because I can make it take an infinite amount of time. Let's do min between this amount of time and 10 seconds. Can I change the tween position? So yeah, the problem is I think that I can make it take forever. So if
I
I
don't understand.
My make it like that. Oh, that sucks. What's up?
Hold on.
Yeah, how can I help you? Talk to me.
Yeah, sorry, I was raising my standing desk. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm confused.
Show me what you are doing.
So what's happening is I load this and background transparent is checked, right? Oh, the stream can't see. Hold on. So like background's transparent in this load data, right? So then I make the background not transparent and I save. And then I load it. Background's transparent. I don't understand.
Go to the part where you're saving that info for me.
Save data. That's right here.
Okay.
So background
Scroll all the way up to the
transparent
top. Make sure your version number is set correctly on the file itself.
here.
Good. Yep. Scroll back down. Background
Version is
transparent
correct
equals
here.
true. Yeah. Hold on, my music just switched to something that's really not helpful. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Okay, that'll do. Background transparent.
Maybe I'm not
transparent.
setting the background transparent value.
Yeah, when is that getting correctly set?
Oh, this should not be not value. This should be value.
Right, because that's what you want the setting to be.
That should work then. Was that my problem the entire time? So like that's transparent. If we make it not transparent and then save and then load. Yeah. And then it should be not transparent. Yeah.
Success!
And then we make it transparent and we save again. And then we load and it should be transparent. Yes. Thank
you.
you.
You're welcome. Does the color work?
Oh yeah, I need to test that. I'm fairly certain that it does, but I haven't tested it in a while, so let's find out. So save it as blue, let's change it to yellow, and then let's load again, and it is, so that doesn't work. It almost does because the color picker is being set right.
It does in fact almost work.
Oh,
Probably
I
just
see what I
background
missed.
color equals.
Yeah.
No, you're setting background color equals, right?
No.
Oh, you're setting background underscore color.
Yeah. There.
Which is not the background color, but it's the selector's color, I guess. Like the UI.
Yeah, that's the background color picker.color. Background color is just a value in this script where we're storing the background color.
Got
I'm
it.
starting to think that that's overkill.
It's all good.
It's blue. Save it as pink. Move it to green. Load. And it's pink.
Let's go. You
We
added
win.
something to the save load system.
It was a nightmare.
I did find an issue with my addition.
Oh?
Let me know when you're here.
Yep, we're all here.
If I do this, and then I want to make it fast again, tough. I gotta wait for the animation to finish.
Oh. Did you determine that there isn't a way to kill it?
Well, no, if I kill it, it'll do that thing from earlier where it like stutters every time you change anything.
Oh yeah.
I think.
Love you. Bye-bye.
I think I'll just give it a max of like 2 seconds.
A max or a min? Max.
A
Never
max.
mind.
The restart. I think I just broke it. Hold on.
Was it false?
Oh,
or
I gotta do it
fast?
for both.
Okay.
Gotta do- Uh, oh, because it is min. I had it right the first time.
You know what they say, a day pennies walked pennied.
So true, though. So I think 0.2 needs to be the lowest because that would give us a second of 1. So what? Stop complaining.
But I like complaining.
No.
Please.
So this should have a minimum of 0.2, which should be a 0.5.
Okay,
Like-
so I've determined that the bug where the avatar gets a lot of latency over time is like after 3 hours.
I've determined that the issue where the avatar gets a lot of latency over a few hours is due to what?
It happens after like 2 to 3 hours. It takes a while.
And
Hey,
that's when the
Fox,
audio
hello.
starts cutting out?
Not cutting out, it's just I'll talk and then a second later my avatar will move.
Interesting.
Not even a second, just long enough that it's noticeable.
It's happening now?
Yeah, it's happening right now because it's been a couple hours.
See if anything else is slow. Like try turning on and off a gizmo and see if that delays.
No, it's all pretty smooth. Oh, we can't control Z movements. Oops. Yeah, I mean, everything seems pretty solid.
And then here under restart tween, we say if is talking, do all this stuff. Otherwise, don't.
Giganzo is wondering if tween custom step will help.
I don't think so. It's the time that it takes that's the issue.
Oh,
But I
Fox
fixed it. It's all
Hollow.
good.
Is your game jam done? How did it go?
Uh, uh, interesting.
Ooh, that's super exciting. I need to go check out what games people made. Did you get a lot of entries? Shout out to Fox Hollow, by the way. He's a great streamer. I recommend checking him out. He does tutorials and stuff. He's really cool. There was one time that I was in his stream and he was lecturing about how game design documents work, and it's something that I really wanted to learn about. 32? Dang.
Why is this not working? That's why. I was wondering about that. Oh no. Not bouncing. Why not? When I talk and it hits the threshold, it becomes true. If bounce. Oh, I should do if talking. So if talk and value. Then if. How to make this happen? His running seems to not work. Oh, pause but not finished.
Okay, yeah,
So-
we don't want to end the tween animation immediately. If we do
Is
that,
valid.
then it just looks weird, because as you're changing the speed of the tween, it like continuously restarts the animation. Which is kind of a weird like user experience versus making the stuff look good, kind of rock in a hard place.
Testing. Not working still. Is enabling. Oh, if not bounce tween. I guess that's just this. If there's no valid bounce tween and the value, then do this. So if value, if bounce tween, if this, else this, like that. What a hassle. I feel like an is valid. Is instance valid? Can that be bounce tween? Let's see. I don't think so. But it might work. If it works, it'd be nice. Try that. Talking. No.
Okay,
I think we have to do it the annoying way. Makes use of tabs and spaces? How's that possible?
Yeah, what?
Weird.
That's
Are you
strange.
working? No, you're not. So if the bounce tween and it's not valid, it restarts it. Otherwise, it just restarts it. And that's if... Oh, because that's talking, not is talking. Hello is talking.
I'm starting to regret some of my thinking with naming some variables here.
They're hurting. Now, well, now who knows what I broke? If value, if value.
Talkable?
No, that's way worse. Let's see if these ever get fired.
Great job, lurkers. Y'all are
Fired.
carrying the stream.
Fired. Fired. Okay.
Genuinely, though, we like our lurkers. Ain't nothing
Oh,
wrong
yeah.
with lurking.
Let's not even... No, we do have to do is typing, or is talking. Whatever.
We'll be right back.
Okay. So, restart tween says, are we talking? Which in this case we are. We are. Create a tween. Set the property. Do the thing. And then restart tween again, which will check if we're talking. Same deal. So we are firing that manually. Here, when is talking becomes true. We say, hey, if we're setting this to true, if there's a tween in place, if it's not a valid tween, create a new one. Otherwise, just create a new one anyways, if there's not one. And we're getting the is talking, which means it is firing restart tween. Let's get rid of this. Oh, it's because this is happening too early. There. Talking, talk. Testing the talking by cranking up the height to way high, cranking down the speed to way low. Now I'm talking real low. Changing the height to this, so it's just a really slow bounce. Changing the speed to something more reasonable, like this. Changing the height to something more reasonable, like this. And now, it is now just working. So here's us talking. Here's us talking, but things are really high up. Here's talking down. Here's speeding up, so we're like up. Everything just works.
It just works.
Get rid of my
I
print
was
statements.
waiting for your catchphrase. I was like, he's gonna say it, he's gonna say it.
Then let's look for things that we're printing. Looks like it's things that I've already erased, which is wonderful. Means we have no prints that we're doing. Wonderful. Now, let's git status this guy. Git add this guy. Git commit. High bouncing to voice activity.
Voice activity.
And then git push.
It's done? Did we win?
It might be. Let me check the default values for the tween settings and make sure that they're something reasonable. Values 1. Yeah, that'd be good. You'll have to do a really tricky merge with that because you need to merge the save because I changed mine to 0.8 and you also changed mine to 0.8, so one of ours needs to be 0.9.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm expecting that I'll deal with that merge conflict and I'll just change it to 0.9 then.
That would be wonderful.
Pog. Do you have opinions, or can you think of any reasons not to save the audio device in the save file?
How would you even save it?
Because it's a string. To choose the audio
Really?
device, the audio server just gives us a list of strings for all the audio devices, and then we just send it back a string, and it chooses that one.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of silly the way they did that, but
It's silly. I mean, I'm down, I suppose. And we just have it like try to load that device when the thing opens up.
yeah, and I guess
The only thing you need to do is make it like make sure it's there before it sets it.
yeah.
Beyond that, I mean, sounds like a good deal.
I think I might add that. Can you open
Be
up a
helpful
pull
for
request
me,
for your
'cause-
changes if they're ready?
Freaking crazy. Sure. You know, if I just make my stuff 0.9 on my end, but that's not professional, right? It should be part of the merge, because it'd be weird to jump from 0.7 to 0.9 in my branch.
I don't know why you would.
Why would what?
Because regardless, I still have to deal with merge conflicts. So it doesn't really solve any problems.
Well, it kind of lets both of us keep ours if mine's 0.9. Just lets you put yours before mine. You don't have to do any work. Okay, how do I
I'm
do a
expecting
pull
you to do that
request?
work.
How do I do a pull request?
So you would go to the code tab on the top, and then go to branches, then find your branch, which is animation settings, and then press the three dots on the right side
Compare
near pull
and
request.
pull request. Create pull request. There you go. Actually gaming.
Heck yeah! This will hopefully close.
I mean, that's minimum viable product, so at some point tomorrow I'll just put this on itch, to be honest.
Yeah, so what's the status on the icon stuff? Did we get the icon stuff iconing?
No, there's a bug in Godot.
So, well, we can't just have the Godot icon. It's better to have a buggy icon.
Oh, well, the icon's in there, so you can just assign it. I just forgot to assign it.
Closes number 66, is that right? Yeah, number 66, and what was the other one? On-site and speed, number 24. Yeah, okay. Let me make that comment, and then let me pull your changes and test it. What am I working on? What was the thing that I was doing? Oh, saving background. Oh, I got a temporary file too.
Weird.
Temporary files whack. Added the background transparency and color to save file. Okay, now let's go test your changes. Well, that didn't go well. What? Code, what are these pop-ups? The setting,
Huh?
why am I getting node not found?
Don't know. Let me get status that guy. Working tree clean. You should have pop-up 0, 1, and 2. Go to your hierarchy and scroll down on the left.
Oh, do you think maybe...
Oh, go to the node menu, or the screen object menu. They're in there. Oh yeah, they're
Okay.
gone.
Yeah,
Hello?
I think that's just because Godot didn't like... Yeah. Godot didn't like that I changed things while Godot was open. There we go, now it should work. Not save, load. There we go. Okay, I like the look of this. Bounce, bounce, bounce. I am speed.
Incredible.
That's so funny. And now I bounce really high. And now it's really subtle and really slow. Okay, great. How do you toggle bouncing on and off? There we go. And that works! That bug doesn't
Does it
exist
toggle back on?
anymore. Wait. Is it still... It's still bouncing. Look.
Yay, I did it!
Bounces is off and it's
I-
still bouncing.
No, wait, no, I didn't do it. Why? Oh, let me fix that. Hold on. This should all be if talking. There. Pushing an update. Hold on.
Sounds good. By the way, that gamer, how are the emotes doing? Do you have any done that you can share yet?
Alright, literally haven't tested that, but it should fix it.
Did you just push without testing it?
Oh yeah.
At least we're not testing in production.
Yet.
Yet.
Testing. Oh, my fix didn't work. Hold on. Why didn't that work? Oh, because I'm dumb is why? Hold on. I needed to add reactive here. Oh, it already does create visual, but actually already should be killing it. Why isn't it?
I had to resize the queue and separate the shadow for animation for quality. Oh, I forgot about the shadow. You made a pixel of code? Oh, I'm excited to see that. But yeah, no rush. I just wanted to ask.
Why isn't that working? That shouldn't be working.
Why are you working? Stop it.
I mean, this shouldn't work, but
However, I made
alright,
a
whatever,
to
it
my
fixes
viewers earlier that I'd take a shot of Carolina Reaper hot sauce once I hit 260.
Did you just hit 260 because of me? You did. Oh no.
honestly, the thing about Reaper is I think Reaper's kind of tasty. It's real hot, but it at least tastes good. Because, like, Scorpion, I think, tastes just terrible. Scorpion sauce. But Reaper, I mean, it's tasty. I like it in chicken soup.
Oh, I've never had Carolina Reaper, I don't think. I appreciate it.
It's hot.
Screw you, based. That's based.
Alright, now I push to fix.
I mean, I'm a simple person. I see a game dev streamer, I follow. What can I say?
Oh, I would never take a shot of Reaper hot sauce. That would be a nightmare. I once tried Flashbang hot sauce, which is not a real hot sauce. It's one of those, like, challenge very hot things. The amount of hot sauce I had was the end of a toothpick dipped into the bottle and then wiped off, and then I put the wiped off toothpick on my tongue. And that was enough to put me on the floor.
Oof. Alright, let's go. Let's pull your changes.
So what I actually recommend, Renegade, is making some, like, normal dang chicken soup. We're talking, like, chicken, bouillon if you're feeling like you want a million flavor, water, carrots, potatoes, maybe some noodles if you like it, and then get yourself some Carolina Reaper salt and, like, dash that guy in. It's mad hot and it's mad tasty.
I don't think... Oh, I already said that. Never mind. My chicken noodle soup recipe, mostly when I'm sick, like when I have a cold, is usually I just add some cayenne pepper and some lemon to a can of Campbell's chicken noodle soup.
Sounds like an enhancement, for sure. I don't like cayenne. I don't like the flavor of cayenne at all.
They're requesting that you type out the recipe in chat so they can copy it.
I am no soup maker. My family usually makes soup, and I'll add Reaper pepper.
It works! Now when you press that button, it doesn't bounce anymore.
Does
Yeah.
cayenne have a flavor? Yes, it does. A bad one.
You think cayenne pepper is bad flavor?
I think it tastes super gross.
Are you against sriracha?
I'm not into it. At least it's just not raw cayenne. At least raw cayenne is just gross.
I don't know. Maybe it's just the way I grew up, but I've always been a fan.
I'm a huge not fan. Like, if it's on food, I'll taste it and I'll know it's like, I don't just taste the heat. I taste the flavor of cayenne pepper and I don't like it.
Yeah, it definitely has a flavor, 100%.
And it's not like I don't like pepper. You know, I like my black pepper, and like I like my Reaper salt, of course. I have paprika, which is milder, of course, on some egg dishes. Or some mac and cheese. Paprika is pretty good on mac. but like cayenne, I just hate the taste of always.
It's like that meme when like somebody invites you over and saying they're gonna make spicy chicken. You're like, oh, what do you put in it to make it spicy? And they're like, oh, just black pepper.
I like that more than cayenne. Also, yeah, go test it. Go grab some from the cupboard. Test these flavors. Paprika is more mild, both in heat and in intensity of flavor.
Yeah.
Black pepper, probably more heat than paprika, but it's kind of a different flavor. It's kind of more...
I don't remember who. Somebody told me once when I was wee that they use paprika more for the color than anything else in the recipes.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very mild, but it does help. Cayenne is not the red pepper flakes. Red pepper flakes are... I mean, they probably have cayenne, which is why I only kind of like them. But I think they're usually a mix of different peppers.
It's usually a red powder.
Red pepper flakes is better than cayenne.
It usually looks like this.
Are you showing stuff on stream? What's happening? There you
Yeah,
go.
I'm showing a picture of a bottle of cayenne pepper.
Yeah,
It's just
that's your ground cayenne.
Yeah.
You should find some Reaper salt while you're googling foodstuffs. Carolina Reaper sea salt. That's gonna be so good, dude.
Oh, so it's like salt. It's literally salt, but they also put Reaper powder in it.
Yeah.
Ah.
So it's like salt, but also gets a heckin' kickin' spice.
Fascinating.
It is quite good in your soups.
Okay, I'm gonna give this an approverino.
Merge that guy.
Merge that code. Merge that code.
Let's go!
Then I'm probably gonna have to manually close 66 and 24, right? Yeah.
Why? Can't you have it auto-close? I thought you could.
Only if you put it in the description of your pull request.
Have you ever nuked your mouth by drinking Dr. Pepper then eating something hot? Yeah, it's a bummer doing that, actually. I am familiar. It just becomes like the worst flavor
That
ever.
surprises me, because I feel like most sodas are at least a little bit helpful.
Well, it's not... It's the worst of both worlds. It doesn't help with the heat, and it just creates like the worst... Like anything good that you normally taste in Dr. Pepper gets wiped out by whatever it is that you ate that was hot. So all you end up with is just like the feeling of carbonated whatever and the disgusting taste of whatever pepper you already had in your mouth. It's like, it's a terrible time.
Oof, okay.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper specifically, which I love, does have some weird, I don't get along with other foods going on. I had some Dr. Pepper Peeps a couple months back. They were awesome. They were so good. Who knew marshmallows covered in Dr. Pepper powder would be delicious, but they were fantastic.
That sounds whack.
Monster's even worse, I can imagine. Straight chemical, yeah. I haven't had Monster in, oh gosh, 14 years or something like that. I had some, because, I'd avoided it for a while, but everyone's drinking it, and someone offered me one. It was like, hey, you want a Monster? And it's like, sure, why not? And so I drank it, and I didn't notice basically anything when I drank it, and I was like, oh, okay. But I did like how it tastes, and I was like, that was pretty good. I like that. And then I want to say 6 to 8 hours later, I was off the wall energized. Like I couldn't stop talking, couldn't stop moving. My energy was through the roof. It just had like a delayed kick in. And I got to the point, because I didn't realize it was from the monster because it had been so long. And I actually panicked a little bit about why I was so hyperactive and what was happening to me. And then I realized, oh, it's the stupid monster I had earlier today. And since that scary delayed energy kick-in experience, I have not had another monster.
That's super based. If you are not prepared for what's about to happen when you drink an energy drink like that, you're gonna have a bad time.
Like I knew, I get the idea of an energy drink, but it was a whole different thing when it was like a delayed kick and all of a sudden hanging out, slow metabolism, I guess so, yeah.
I usually don't drink energy drinks until the game jam, because my brother visited sometime before that and bought a whole bunch of monsters and left them in my fridge. So in the game jam, when we weren't sleeping much, I was just like, okay, might as well drink a monster. And it was a time. That was an experience. Loki,
Evening,
hello.
Loki.
Wait, why did it not give me merge conflicts? What?
It should definitely have merge conflicts.
Yeah, that's a little concerning. Why do I not have merge conflicts? Hello?
Well, you just merged my edits, not yours, right?
I merged your edits into mine.
Well, it probably just assumed mine was added onto your 0.8s, which is fine, honestly. If it just merges both of ours into one single 0.8 update, that actually makes sense.
Oh, because we edited...
Because we both
all of
added...
your stuff is in the object versioning, and all of my stuff is in the I don't know what you call it, the profile versioning. So it doesn't care. It's fine.
Literally, there's no version before this that has an 8, and both of us did backwards compatibility checks. So there shouldn't be any issues if we just make this the 0.8 for both of us. For my sanity, do you have like a 0.3 or 0.4 version of a save file?
No.
Do you have like an old save file? Let me get one for you to test, just to make sure.
Wait,
our backwards
actually, what is my
still
save
working.
file? What are you?
Here's a V4.
I think this is before we implemented versioning. Yeah, no,
Right.
0.4. I have a 0.4.
Okay, that's what I just sent you. Yeah, load your 0.4 to make sure that works.
Yeah,
Cool.
that's fine.
Nice.
It's super pog.
That's what I'm all about. That means the backwards compatibility system still works.
Yeah.
And you can go ahead and, I guess, pull request your merged pull request so I can approve it. Is that how that works?
Oh wait, there is an issue.
Oh, because you loaded a 0.8, but it didn't have my fields. Because we both had slightly different versions of the 0.8 save. But now, if you exit and reload, the error should go away, because you'll update with the new 0.8. So now if you reload, it shouldn't error out.
Okay, so there is a bug. But I
It's
think
not
it's
a bug, it's just that the default is that transparent is off, when you should make the default that transparent is on.
Oh, I did that here, didn't I? Where did I put it? Oh, I sent it to what that is, but that should be... Yeah.
when it loads, are you... Try restarting now, see what happens.
That doesn't make any sense. What's in the file? That would be in my app data. Hold on.
You should probably delete your autosave, just for cleaning up sake.
Yeah, it's based.
Well, actually close the program and then delete your autosave, so you have a completely clean directory.
Background transparent is
transparent
false. Why are you false?
Quellis, I trusted you.
Regardless, we know that I introduced a bug.
Did you save the inverted value when you were supposed to save the regular value?
That's what I'm thinking.
Go back to the script, we could just check.
Forgot to save your work and Godot closed itself? Oh no.
Oh.
Well, that should be okay. Godot usually saves itself.
Save often. The plains of oblivion can be a dangerous place.
Oh,
Well,
wait.
let's just go to the code.
You told me to delete the autosave and then run it and see what
I
happens.
did.
Which background
But that was-
is transparent, which is good. But okay, go to the code.
Go to where we're loading it. Or no, go to where we're saving it, because you were clearly saving it inverted.
I think it
There.
might be where this file's so big.
You were
Load.
literally at it, but then you zoomed to the
Save.
bottom. There we go. Here, up, up, up. There. Is background transparent the right variable?
Yes.
Okay, start the program. Close the program. Open the program. Close the program. Open the program. So it's always setting it to visible, even no matter what the save was. So it's part of the load function that's going wrong.
The load. Let's save. Here's load.
There. So, change background color to background color. Toggle transparent. BG transparent.
Control
What
S
does
for the win for real.
What does toggle transparent do?
That's the function that the signal from the button calls. Where is it? There it is.
But that doesn't affect the checkbox, right?
It doesn't affect the checkbox, but it does affect the variable that we're saving.
But if the checkbox is loaded later, it will propagate its value.
Well, we
You need to make sure.
set the checkbox right before. We set the checkbox here.
Okay. Set the checkbox before. Not that it should matter, but just because.
Good luck, Elmatero. Thanks for hanging out.
Have a good night. I guess it's possible that it is the loading going wrong. Let me just switch to your branch and pull. What's your branch called?
Save background. Save background.
I don't know that free. Is there a dash there?
Save dash background.
That also, it'd be get checkout save dash background, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
You need to do a get pull or a get fetch first.
There we go. Get pull. Okay, let me check it out. I'm glad you appreciate the stream. Have a great one. Okay. Cannot open file tween settings dot to skin. Could have been deleted. No. Why is it gone? Where's my scene? Excuse me?
Because this branch doesn't have your changes yet. I didn't
Oh,
push
for
the
goodness
merge.
sakes. Let me just see if it works as is. The autosave. Start it. It's blank. Start it. It's green. Okay. So the bug is just part of your branch. Let me check the main script and see where that is happening. You introduced 0.8 background transparent of type bool and background color. Transparent gets saved here, where you say background underscore transparent is background underscore transparent. Okay. And background underscore transparent will theoretically get changed when you do toggle transparent. BG color equals visible equals the opposite of value. Perfect. Background dot visible equals the opposite of value. Great. And transparent equals the value. Good. And so when you load the data here, you say the background color equals the background color. And I'm gonna reorder some of these.
It has to be
And
the
the
way that we're
background.
saving.
Background color equals the background color.
Yeah, because in all of my save files, the value is set to false.
And the toggle transparent toggle transparent, whatever the background transparent is, do that after this. BG transparent toggle dot button pressed is
You
equal
can't do
to...
the thing you just did. Undo that.
Why? Oh yeah. No, wait, why?
Because you can't set the color to the string background color, I don't think.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, I see what you're saying.
It has to be the color background color.
Then toggle transparent, background transparent, feature transparent toggle button press, background transparent. Okay. Turn this on. It's visible. Okay, it's fine. System settings, transparent background. Quit. Load. Okay, transparent background. Good. Quit. Load. Transparent background. Okay. No transparent background. Quit. Load. Good. Quit. Load. Good. Works fine. If I put the button pressed... Yeah, wait, what did I change? What even did I change?
I wonder if it only happens the first time?
So that doesn't do anything. So I basically didn't change anything, right? Just made it transparent.
Yeah, I think it only happens on the first write to the autosave file.
And background,
Which I wonder
where is...
if when we load...
Instead of doing this, I don't know why this is like this. Don't do this. Oh, because background visible is inverted.
That
Background
makes
visible
sense.
is inverted background transparent. You should just set this to false. Do not do this.
Should be true.
True. Yes. And then just set this to color dot green. Like don't do this either.
Well, I wanted it to just be the same as the default for the node.
I suppose. Okay, then just fix this. Put a knot on this.
Mm-hmm.
And then default initialization should work fine.
Yep. It's working great.
Let's go! So you close the program, delete your file, unless you already did that while I wasn't looking.
Yes, I did it while nobody was looking, so let me do it again now that everybody's looking.
Okay. Transparent, perfect. That's the default.
And it's still transparent.
Still transparent. Excellent. Now load your config. Hello, Quellis.
I'm Qualis.
It's just that easy.
Look at it go.
Literally the easiest thing I've ever seen.
GG easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
All right, finish merging, and I think we're done for the day.
Give
and then
me the
tomorrow
icons.
I'll post it on itch. It's right there. It's in the hierarchy.
Where?
It's probably in the root. It's probably not in assets because it's the icon. Cool your jets. Oh, maybe it's in the wrong place. Check like scenes or scripts, maybe. Because I dragged and dropped it in, so it probably ended up just wherever.
It's on scripts. It's on scenes. It's on resources. And it's on assets. You never
Oh, because
pushed
it doesn't show in the... No, I did. It doesn't show in that thing because it's a .ico.
No, icos do show in there.
No, they don't. I'm gonna look like an idiot if it's not in there. But it is!
You're right! Okay.
Yes, I am!
I'm the idiot. Why does it not show in there? I've definitely had icos show in here before.
That's not true.
No, it is literally true.
You are literally trolling.
No, I am serious. The icos showed in here when we were messing with the ico files last stream.
I know you're serious. I just don't think you're correct.
You're allowed to have that opinion, but I disagree.
Alright, so finish the merge. And set the icon file. You might want to get an icon.png in there if there's not already one.
We are going to need an icon.png in there. I'm going to make that a different commit. Or a different merge request. Wait, why did you send me this on Discord recently? How long ago was that? No, that was a long
you what?
time ago. Never mind. Has it been that long since I checked Discord?
Are you talking about the thing that I sent you 6 or 5 hours ago?
Yeah. I could have sworn I've checked Discord since then.
Let's
Deb,
go,
cry
Unknown.
hello. Yeah, well done, Unknown. We're proud. Where's the issue? This one, number 63. Took 3 hours to get it working? My goodness.
Hey, you know what? Good job, though.
The cost of art. Wait, I can do that? Oh, I can force a merge. I didn't know that was allowed.
You shouldn't force a merge.
I'm not going to. I just didn't know that I could. I have so much power.
Alright. I gotta resolve this now.
Alright, I'm gonna go do ICO stuff.
GitHub Universe 24.
What?
10th anniversary GitHub. It's a World's Fair of Software in San Francisco, is what it says.
Wild.
Oh, and you can get general admission for only $1,200.
Oh yeah, this is a steal.
Woo! What's included? Food and beverages. Thank goodness.
What was that?
Oh, that's
setting?
for keynote seating. I'm sorry. That's if you want keynote seating. You could go without keynote seating, and then it's only $1,040.
This one. I'm so glad you didn't quit Unknown. I was so sad when you wanted to.
Alright, well,
What?
let me go back to your pull request. Time to review the diff.
Oh yeah, I need a pung.
That's good. That's good. That's good. And that's good.
That's good.
Approve. Let's go. I approved it.
Thank you. Actually, I should put this in assets. Project settings. Icon. And then set this icon to the ICO, and then export. Could not find our Sienna executable.
Oof.
Why?
Did it change because it's using like mine? Is that like a project-wide setting that I changed? No, because it's part of the export profile. No, it's part of the editor, which means it shouldn't be changed to mine. Yeah, it shows your path. Did you move it and forget?
Yeah, it's not in my downloads folder anymore.
I cry every time.
Where did it go? There's no reason I would have deleted it. That's super whack. There we go. What was I doing? Going to the Godot project. And here is an exe that has the correct icon, and then we run it. We have the correct icon here, and the correct icon down here. Beautiful. And then if we
Did you get the icon.png going?
Yes.
Nice.
I should rename it.
And then you
Should
might
I
have to
call
change
it
the icon after.
icon.png or is GDtuber.png based?
GDtuber is fine. Just make sure that you change that if it needs it. Yeah.
Oh, it changed it
Looks
for
like
me.
it's fine.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I love it.
All right. If you pull request that, I will approve it, and then I will head out.
Sounds good. There was something else I wanted to look at. What was the other thing that I wanted to look at? I don't know.
Oh, I didn't actually merge after approving. You might have to do that.
Will you do it now, please?
Let me see if I still have it open. Yes. Merged. And that's mixed with mine, right? Mine's also in there?
Yeah. It's merged.
Why don't I see it? Why don't I see my stuff in there?
What do you mean, like in the commit logs?
Let me go to the recent commit log. Number 71. Yeah, I see the background stuff, but I don't see any of my stuff.
Fix bounce not stopping when disabled part 2. Fix bounce not stopping when disabled. Tie bouncing to voice activity.
Let me look at the commits. Oh, okay. So it did all of it, like as separate things. Got it.
So were you looking at the commit logs for the pull request?
Yeah. Let me just double check. I'm getting a little gaslit. Let me check scripts menu, or no, scripts, tween settings. Yeah, okay, it's still there. Good.
Yeah, the pull request only shows the commits that have changed.
Funky.
What was I doing? Changing the description to have the issue that we are closing, which is this one, number 10. Sweet. It's ready for you to review.
Okay. GitHub. Change the icon. Files changed. Added that. Changed that. Changed that. Changed that. Review changes. Approve. Submit review. Merge. Confirm merge. Done. I think that is MVP.
Heck yeah!
I think we can just release this, which I will do tomorrow.
Well, I think...
Thanks for having me.
Yeah. I think I'm going to keep the stream running for a little bit, and I'm going to create a tag and a release on GitHub. And I'll put the executable there.
Tomorrow I'll put on itch.
Yeah, whenever you have time, you can put it on itch.
Sounds good to me.
Sweet, sweet.
I will, I'll talk to you later. Later, that gamer. Later, everyone. Later, Koalas. I'm gonna hit him with...
Egon. Audi. I want to do... I don't want to only export on Windows. I can export on Linux, right? I'm worried about... I don't think anyone's ever tested this on Mac. There's a setting UI gets bright and transparent, allow avatars. Yeah, okay, so the issues are all up to date. You did test it on Mac and it works for you? Can I export on Mac? Invalid bundle identifier. Notarization is disabled. Okay, exporting on Mac sounds like a terrible time. Sounds like I can export on Linux pretty easy though. Well, it's supposed to be transparent, right? Or are you saying the transparency doesn't work? Like the window should look like this. Does OBS not capture it like this? Okay, I would appreciate it. Put it in the GDTuber channel, please. Oh, let me go delete that old branch for the icon. We don't need that branch anymore. Oh, that is gorgeous. Can I show this on stream? Do you have any issues with that gamer? Because I would love to show the stream. Okay, let's do an export for Linux. Wait, there's an embed PCK option? Can you embed? You can embed the PCK! Does it work? Let's delete these and then go export project with the embedded PCK. It works! And then go here, that is an embedded PCK, export that. This one doesn't have an icon. I don't know if we can fix that. Okay, cool. Yeah, you're comfortable with me showing it on stream? Look at this. Look at the pixel art snack. That looks so good. That's incredible. I love this so much. Isn't that so good? Absolutely amazing. No, what was I doing? Close these. Go here. Can I create a tag here? Create new release. But we need a tag. Create new tag? Yeah, okay, I think we can create a new release. My partner's a pixel artist, well, artist, but they're really into pixel art. This is really good. Well, they seem like an incredible pixel artist. This is version 0.8, is that right? Isn't there a version number in here? File version and product version. I wonder if these should be empty, or if these should be different. The like release version versus like the save file version? I don't know. I've never had to deal with versioning of save files like that. GDTuber icon, yeah, that's right. Alright, let's export that one more time. Oh, is that what I have to do? If I just put 0.8 here, create new tag 0.8, thank you. That makes a huge difference. I appreciate that, Dev. I feel like you can run the new version on Mac. You're giving me mixed signals here. Is there a bug or isn't there? Are there any known issues to consider? I don't think so. Oh yeah, I mean that's fine. That was just a feature that wasn't there. But the question is the features that were there at the time, like it being transparent, was that working all right? Okay. You don't happen to use OBS, do you? Did you ever test it with OBS? I imagine the answer is no, and that's fine. I just want to ask. This one and the EXE. Okay, sounds good. I don't know how to, yeah, so let's look that up. Godot export Mac from Windows. How does that work? Do I need exporting from Mac OS? Do I need a Mac license? We probably do. We probably need a Mac developer license. If you're interested in that, I would love it if you did. Yeah, regardless of whether or not we can export from Mac, we do want to test to see if there's any bugs. So I would appreciate it if you did, for sure. A valid and unique bundle identifier should be set in the application section of the export options. See the running Godot apps on Mac OS. Okay, so it's just like Windows, where sometimes you download an exe and it's like, this is suspicious, please don't do it, and you have to click a couple buttons to find the secret run anyway button. So it doesn't have to be signed and notarized for people to run it. It'll just be that this says, where was it? Somewhere in here it said gatekeeper will just be a little angy. You must have a valid Apple Developer ID certificate. Okay. Okay, so is it fine then? I thought it gave me errors. Yeah, invalid bundle identifier. So maybe that's somewhere in here, bundle identifier. What does a bundle identifier need to look like? Bundle identifier Godot. Oops. Bundle, please. There we go. I think it needs to be signed, but doesn't need to be notarized or whatever. I think. I don't know much on this topic. Well, I appreciate you helping. Where was it? Projects exported without code signing and notarization will be blocked by Gatekeeper. When running an app from the downloads folder or when still in quarantine, Gatekeeper will perform path randomization as a security measure. This breaks access to relative paths from the app, which the app relies upon to work. To resolve this issue, move the app to /applications folder. In general, macOS apps should avoid relying on relative paths from the application folder. Oh, well that's fine. Okay. Yeah, we should be good. I just need to figure out what the heck a bundle identifier is. com.myname.name of game? Well, I don't have a website. Can I just call it GDTuber? Is that a valid bundle identifier? It seems happy. No debug. Did I do that for this one? I guess we're a console wrapper. No, got it. Icon should be assets gdtuber.png. Okay. Let's see what happens. Can I change the name? How do people do the thing where it says like Mac Windows? Is that just changing this name here? Let's make features bold. What else? Support for resizing. Yeah, resizing, scaling, and hue shifting objects. I think that's good enough. Oh, we do need to make this a bulleted list. Why are you so spread out? Is that the best I can do? Yeah, there we go. That was great. Oh, really? That is a concern. Maybe we shouldn't do the Mac release then if it's going to be like that. That doesn't make any sense. That's really weird. I'm trying to think of like a project. Maybe like Godot will be a good example. There aren't any releases. Why don't they post their releases here? Tags? Do tags have? No, they don't post their binaries. That's annoying. What about like what is it called Open Sprite? No. This isn't it. There's one tag here. No. What about like Mindustry? Does it have? It has releases. Okay, they don't have anything here. Latest builds for Mindustry. Oh yeah, that's a simple solution. Just rename them to Dash. Windows, Linux, and Mac. Done. Yeah, that's strange that there's no top bar or anything. Is that normal? Does Godot just do that? Will you do me a favor and go to System Settings and then toggle full screen? I don't think that should make a difference. I think it'll just make it full screen, and then when it goes back to windowed, you just won't have the top bar still. But that's super weird. Yeah, I appreciate that. So can we just slow down? The only thing I'll do is lay here next to you. We need to slow. But yeah, it does sound like we shouldn't do a Mac release if it's gonna be like that. So I'm gonna not do that. In full screen, you can see the top bar. That's wild. Godot, Mac, no top bar. No. Wait, is that actually how it looks on Mac? Yeah, there's no project bar up there. That's interesting. I didn't know that Godot looks so different on Mac. Okay. Anyways. No idea why there's no top bar. can't find any solutions. Previous tag? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh no. Why did that disappear? Yo, Jackson! How you doing, Jackson? In other projects, it shows with a window. That's so wild. I don't know. I'm gonna make the release. I'll make a bug for it. No top bar. Top bar is not visible on Mac. Gotta go to bed at this camp, so good night. Good night, Jackson. We're gonna end the stream here in a few minutes as well, but it's good to see you. I'm uploading the screenshots with full screen. My internet is dying. Okay. A user tested GDTuber on their Mac. The window did not have a top bar, and they couldn't resize or move the window. Run GDTuber on a Mac. There is no top bar in the window. There's no top bar. The window did not have a top bar or an outline. There's no top bar and the window cannot be resized or moved. MacBook Air M1 running Mac OS Sonoma 14.5. Thank you, that's really useful information. So far, this has only been tested and reproduced on a Mac Air. Got it. Expected behavior. There should be a top bar. So the window can be resized and moved. It also makes the window hard to see as it's transparent and there's no outline. Otherwise, GDTuber seems to work. This is fine if the user only intends to use it full screen. Okay, I want to add your screenshots. I can grab this one. Can I copy the image? No, I need to download the image. Oh yeah, that's a good question. What Godot version did you run it in? It is 4.2.2, correct? I should rename this to, or I should change this to say functionality is as expected for full screen. Four point two stable mono. I do wonder if mono makes a difference because we're not testing it in mono. Ah. Why are you not letting me do that? Do I need to do this first? Yes. Why are you not downloading the full screen image, please? Allow. There we go. We want the full screen image to be here. Why is this one different? Okay, yeah, that looks good. That seems like a lot of effort, and I think it's a little unnecessary. So I don't want you to feel like you have to do it. If you want to, I would really appreciate it though. I'm gonna make this say specifically mono. Dot mono? Not stable dot mono? Yeah, let's go with that. That'll work. I also should put in the additional context. I did not add macOS binaries to our most recent release because of this bug. Okay, perfect. I'm gonna set this one to high priority and also needs help because we do need help. We can't do anything with this issue. We can't really do anything because we don't have Macs to test this on. I do have a really old Mac laptop. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll try to see if I can run it on that, but I would be surprised because it's just so old. But that's the vibe. If you're trying to run it in normal Godot, I'll hang out until then. I don't really have much more to do other than hang out until the stream ends pretty much at this point. I'm gonna make more issues. Add, what was it? Add audio device to the save file. If my audio device is not the default. Yeah, no worries, take your time. I'm not trying to rush. It is frustrating that I have to select the audio device every single time. the selected that gamer, if you're still here, I sent code the pixel art. Oh, Unknown said bye. I think I missed that. Bye, Unknown. But that gamer, if you're still here, I sent code the pixel art of the snake, and he said, "Holy frig, that's cool." The selected audio device should be in the save file so that it is automatically selected when I load either my profile save or my autosave. Alternatives I've considered: suffering. It's fan art, I guess. It's so good. Still happens on 4.2.2 stable. Okay, so I'm gonna edit the bug report to say (4.2.2) and 4.2.2 mono. Oops. Perfect. Thank you so much for your help on that, DevGoCry. That is super helpful. If you have any interest in contributing, you could help us even more by figuring out how to solve this issue and opening up a pull request for us, but no pressure on that. We like contributors, but I don't want anyone to feel like they have to. I don't remember if we saved the full screen settings. If I go full screen and then quit and then I run it again. Yeah, we're not saving the full screen settings. I don't know if we want to. It might get frustrating for people if they go full screen and then now every time they open the program it's full screen, but I'm gonna make should be saved. I'm gonna make an issue for it anyways, and then we can decide if we care to do it later. Full screen should be saved in the save file. If I always run GDTuber full screen, shouldn't have to toggle it to full screen every time I run it. Is full screen supposed to be 2 words? The full screen toggle should be saved in the save file. Yeah, in the save file so that GDTuber opens full screen whenever it is loaded. Additional context. I'm not sure if this is really a good idea. We already know that opening GDTuber full screen can be a little confusing. But I wanted to make this issue anyway to open up conversation about whether or not we should.
so I gotta get through it. And the only thing I know is to love what I'm doing. Never give up, never slow, till I finally prove it. Never listen to the
Try turning random stuff off and on. Sounds good.
it's my only medicine, yeah. Everything I do, I'm just being genuine, yeah. I'm sick of being screwed, feel my own adrenaline, yeah. I do just what I do, and I hope you let me in, yeah.
It doesn't even show... Wrong one. It doesn't even show like a shadow or anything, which is even weirder. Like, don't most windows on Mac have a little shadow on the bottom right? Oh, interesting. This problem can be fixed by toggling transparent in project settings display window. Oh, by turning off. This issue is only present when transparent is turned on in project settings display window. When it is disabled, the top bar, resizing, and window outline return. Become available? Let's go with that. Godot, Mac, transparent, no top bar. There's just nobody talking about this issue. Do we dare go to page 2 of Google? No outline when transparent? Yo, Robotussin is raiding. Welcome, Robotussin. Let's throw a little, give a little Shiloh up in here. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, raiders. Thank you so much, everyone. Robotussin is awesome. He does game dev. Definitely go check him out. We're giving him a shout out right now. Lepily, welcome. How is everybody doing? Oh, the average goob, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I usually have another person with me named Code, and we do all of our development together. But I kept the stream running after we were supposed to end because I wanted to finish up doing a release of our program, which I just made the release. It's done. But basically, it's the PNG Tuber software that runs my avatar right now. And the idea is that we can like have different objects and move them around and rotate them. We can set them so that they either do or don't bounce with my voice and stuff like that. You can have multiple avatars all on one scene if you want to. Basically, the idea is just a PNG Tuber software that's like really highly configurable and you can do a lot with it. So for my partner's avatar, he has a bunch of drip. He has like different hats and all kinds of different things. Thank you for the biddies for your Gigantify emote, Robitus, and I appreciate it. He has different hats and lamps. Actually, I can show you. Hold on. Here he is. This is his avatar, and he has lamps. He has like a little lemon that we put in the corner, and just all kinds of accessories that we can put on his avatar. So this will make that super easy to work with. We can show and hide different parts of the avatar and stuff. So that's the idea. That's what we're working on, and we just got to like enough features that we feel like we can do our first release. Send some screenshots again on the issue on GitHub. Ooh, thank you. We are not troubleshooting, but we're gathering information about a bug that we have on Mac, where because the window is transparent, Mac acts kind of weird. The top bar and like the window outline and shadow and everything disappear, and then you can't resize the window at all, which is pretty frustrating. So this is what it looks like. This is what it's supposed to look like on Mac, but it actually looks like this, where there's just no top bar or anything. Yeah, we've been really excited about this. I want to make games, but we started on this project and got a lot of support for it, and we're planning on continuing to work on it because it makes the stream better. Stupid OS bugs. Yeah, I don't know if this is widespread. It seems like when we have, where is that setting? Yeah, when this setting is toggled on, that issue is present on Macs. And DevGo Cry is testing for us and help us find out that if you disable it for some reason, it looks fine. That issue isn't present anymore. Which is kind of frustrating. The whole idea of making it transparent is that OBS will capture that transparency, so you don't have to do any chroma keying or anything. You don't have to green screen it, which we do have options for. You can flashbang, you can green screen it if you want to. But I hope y'all are doing well. What were you guys doing in your stream? What were you working on today? How'd your stream go? Had to step away really quick, no worries. I just am curious about how your stream went. What were you working on? Oh my gosh, Finding Focus Dev is also raiding? Welcome, Finding Focus. This is kind of how Twitch is. You're planning on ending the stream and then it just pops off. Party got shipwrecked and got attacked by lobster monsters? What? That sounds insane. Let's do a little shout out for Finding Focus. Hold on, give me a moment. This is Raid Central. Yeah, all the raids are coming to me. What's up, what's up? How you doing, Finding Focus? What did you guys get up to on your stream? How did it go? As long as you raid into another person and keep the raid going, it's all good. Yeah, we're probably gonna do a raid here soon. I don't want to just like get raided by 2 people and then dip though, so I'll hang out for a bit. You just ended with no raid, it would be, yeah, that would be pretty messed up. Having so many raiders and then just be like, okay, bye. Keep the train going. Added frame rate independence for our player today and fix some animations. Nice. Is that just adding adding pretty much delta time in all of your player movements and stuff like that. No raid ends are so sad. I can't imagine anything more rude than not just ending your stream and not raiding anyone. I think we're probably gonna raid Small Block Boy. Oh no, what is this screen? Does that mean he's ending? The stream's only been going for an hour, so I don't think it's the end.
Small Survivors, Vampire.
No, he's there. We're good. We're good. Yeah, there you go. So he's a Godot developer. Last time I was in there, I think he was working on his Survivors, called Tiny Survivors or something like that. And it's a really cool game. He does a lot of really simple but really cute pixel art. Big recommend. Thanks for the entertainment. I don't know anything about tabletop role-playing games, and that was fun to watch. Nice, that's awesome. All right, well let's get this raid going.
Arya loves purple.
We need a raid message. I usually just go with Quellis raid incoming.
Inventory UI for crafting system.
Yeah, we start the raid.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, let me kill the music. We have too much music. There we go.
Or went well for you, or both, if you're still working on it. Yeah, we're currently just kind of differentiating demo and release builds.
I'm nervous about how to do this because I don't know what emotes everyone has.
While ignoring what actually needs to get done. I mean, I suppose it all needs to get done. Eventually. Hopefully, demo.
Let's go with this emote. That'll work.
Beginning of
Everyone should have that emote.
Month.
So here's our raid message.
I'm gonna do it.
Copy pasta that, please.
I'm just gonna do it.
And thank you everybody for hanging out. This was an awesome stream.
Oh, my bad. All right. Thank you for stopping by.
I'm glad we got this release done. I'm so excited that we're finally releasing GDtuber, and yeah, I think that's about it. I'm looking forward to continuing work on GDtuber and seeing where it goes.
There we go.
Average Goob, thank you for the follow. I will see you all on the other side. Goodbye, everyone.
Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Oh my god, okay. Alrighty. Alright, let's do this again.